I'm sorry, guys. Yes, thank you, Draven. I bet everyone just clicked off now. Yeah. Hi, Sean. I did not see that, Draven. Here's the 2-1. That's in the dirt ball 3. Hello, Trisk. How's it going? And then thank you, Draven, for catching that. I had to mute this mic earlier. You should hear me now. Trisk. Yeah, you should. Here's the 3-1 to Tatis. That's a swing and a miss, strike 2. So 3-2 count again. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of like just now figuring out everything here. So 3-2 count. Ohtani, again, making his pitching debut. This one's going to be hit to center, and that's going to drop for a base hit as Paez was trying to make a sliding grab, but unable to do so. So Ohtani's first batter records a hit, and I'll check the little votes here. So we have, look at that, 4 votes for the Padres, only 1 for the Dodgers. So that's interesting. All right, so let's see. That's going to bring up Luis Arias. And again, I do apologize. I really started late here. Someone's mowing the lawn at 9:12 at night. I don't know what to make of that. Here's Luis Arias. He's batting .274. It almost hits Arias, and that ball gets away. I don't think that hit him. Tatis is going to go ahead and take second here. So a wild pitch. Ohtani's definitely struggling out of the gate. Again, let's see. .274 batting average for Luis Arias. .702 OPS. 3 home runs and 26 RBIs on the year. So a wild pitch. Again, Ohtani's got to be a little nervous here. I mean, there's no way. There's no way he's not. I mean, already allowed a hit, of course, at Tatis, and it almost hit Arias. The ball gets past him. 1-0 count to Luis Arias. Ohtani looking back at Tatis. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1, the ball way inside. And again, I do apologize. Hey, Sean, I was watching Goldberg return. Goldberg's back. Really? That's kind of odd. Voted Dodgers, future home of... Okay, yeah. Future home of Paul Skeens. 1-1 count. Ohtani looking back at Tatis and delivers. That's going to be in there. Strike 2. Arias didn't like it, but that looked good to me and looked good probably right there for you. He was in a segment with Gunther. Ooh, that would be pretty cool. I like Gunther. Trisk doesn't like Gunther. I like Gunther. I like the ring general. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. That's going to be inside, ball 2. I forgot to watch Monday Night Raw. Yeah, well, I was busy. Not really busy. I just made other plans to... Again, that's why I was kind of running late. And I do apologize for that. The game didn't start late. As here's the 2-2. That's going to be chopped foul. But, I mean, normally I would probably try to get on 5 minutes till the game. And it was like rushing it. 2-2 count. Tatis on second. Arias at the plate. Ohtani, again, allowing a hit to Tatis. And then Arias almost got hit on the first pitch. Again, probably a little bit of nerves for Ohtani-kun here. Here's the 2-2. That's going to be hit up the middle. That's going to drop for a base hit. Tatis is going to move to third. But the first 2 hitters that Ohtani has faced, he's allowed to hit. And that's going to bring up former Dodger Manny Machado, who's batting .316, OPS of .876. 10 home runs on the year and 43 RBIs. Again, this is a big rivalry, kind of the reason why I'm doing this game. It's pretty fun. It's always a fun game here to call between, I like Gunther's girlfriend. Does he have a girlfriend? I didn't even know that. Draven, who you got in their prime, Goldberg or Stone Cold? Yeah, I would not know. I would pick Stone Cold myself, as that one's going to be popped up. And that's going to get behind home plate. And again, I do want to thank you guys for stopping by. Of course, you guys are the best. 0-1 count. Again, if you're just joining in, Ohtani allowed a hit to Tatis and then allowed a hit to Arias. So kind of struggling a little bit. He does look, I don't know, he doesn't look comfortable up there, for being honest here. I'm not hating. I mean, I love Ohtani. I'm an Ohtani guy. Here's the 0-1. That's going to be outside for ball 1. So 1-1 count. Come on, Manny, blow them out of the water in the first inning. Sean definitely showing his allegiance here to the Padres. Oh, Sean, how do you feel about Devers coming to your place? Here's the 1-1. That's going to be popped foul. I plan on doing a Giants game later this week. I can't remember which one. Let's see here. It could be tomorrow night. We'll see. I could come back and do Padres Dodgers. Going to try to do Pirates Tigers when I get off work. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not going to guarantee that one. Here is the 1-2 to Machado. Check this swing. He did not go. Fans definitely want Otani shaking his head. Let me go ahead and check the replay here. Oh, he went so, my gosh. He clearly went. I mean, I will call it down the middle. He went. That was a strikeout. The ball, here's the plane, right? His bat was like clearly here. There's the pitcher, home plate. He clearly went. I'm not even kidding. You guys can check it out. I'm not over-exaggerating. Won't under-exaggerate. Again, I call it down the middle. 2-2 count here to Machado. Again, runners on the corners. Nobody out here in the top of the first. Otani kind of in trouble. Here's the 2-2. That's outside for ball 3, and the fans are pretty upset that that one was way outside. Again, he should have struck out Machado, but he did not get the call. Desperately needed a power hitter, and he is in his prime. Yeah, no, I think it'll be a good addition for you. And by the way, again, we have news here. Banda, as that one's going to be poked into center, and that's caught for out number 1. Tatis is booking it home. There's the throw home. He is safe. That one was close. They may review it as Roberts is asking so he can have some a second opinion here. That one was close. It was a really good throw. Wasn't really that deep. That kind of helped Paz, and Paz with a great throw. It's very accurate. The throw honestly beats him. It's just a matter of can he get the tag in there. Oh, that is so close. I think he may have just gotten it by maybe 15th, 16th of a second. I don't know. That one was close. So as of now, as it stands, it's going to be okay. So it went. He scored 1-0. Here is Gavin Sheets. And that's a swing and a miss, strike 1. Runner on first here. That is Arias, 1 out. Padres up 1-0. Sheets is batting 266, 801, 12 home runs, and 40 RBIs. I got ahead of myself there. Here's the 0-1. That's going to be, inside strike 2. Not really a great call there, but I don't think Dodgers fans are going to complain. Yeah, I do apologize. I'm not really watching your guys' chat. That's on me. I think you guys are talking wrestling, so it's okay. Here's the 0-2, and that's going to be popped back for a foul ball. So 0-2 count here to Sheets. Again, runner on first. Padres up 1-0. Otani is struggling in. They're warming up Anthony Banda in the bullpen already. Here's the 0-2. That's in the dirt for ball 1. Yeah, you guys enjoy that. 1-2 count. Otani sets and delivers. That's inside for ball 2. And if you haven't voted, feel free to vote. Got a poll going up. Who do you think is going to win tonight? Padres, Dodgers. Will Otani win his pitching debut right now? Not looking ideal. But here's the 2-2. That's in the dirt, ball 3. Otani is sweating. He hasn't really had, I'm assuming he's practiced a lot, and stuff like that. But, again, he's just been the DH for the most part, so not really used to this much motion. Here is the 3-2 to Sheets. Ground ball to second. Edman makes a nice play, throws to first, and gets the second out. That was a great play by Edman, to be honest with you, showing his range there. That could have easily went into right field. A fantastic play. Gets past Freeman. Again, that's how close it was to the first base bag. It was a really good range by Edman. That Freeman dove at it. But that's going to bring up Xander Bogaerts. He's batting .231. OPS of 624, 3 home runs and 25 RBIs on the year. So runner on second, 2 outs here in the top of the first. Padres up 1-0. That's going to be outside for strike one. I predict Otani falls away within the next 5 years. Sean, okay, it's a pretty bold prediction. Here's the 0-1. That's going to be low for ball one. I mean, to me, I think his bat should be fine. I mean, I don't see why his bat wouldn't be great. I mean, I don't know. Pitching, obviously, this is his first pitching in forever, but I think that would be more likely to fall. Here's the 1-1. That's going to be a chopper to third, throws to first, gets him by half a step. So the Padres are able to score 1 as we head to the bottom of the first inning in Ohtani's pitching debut of 2025. It is 1-0 Padres. If the runner's on second, the screen. Yeah, no, it's not this. The little score ticker I have on the bottom isn't all that great. Again, if you like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. I've been doing baseball for a while. Well, since opening day, to be honest with you. As you can see here again, this is what I've been doing. Did a little bit of college basketball, a little bit of football last year. Looking forward to football again this year. So if you're a football fan, definitely hit that subscribe button. But yeah, no, if you're just a baseball fan in general, as you see at the end, I did Dodgers, Padres the last series, did one game there, did a Padres game there, Dodgers there. Again, I bounce around. It's mostly NL, so if you're an NL fan, hey, this is a great channel for you for some reason, as I've been mostly doing NL games. I had a streak of 2 weeks in a row calling a game, and I think yesterday I kind of snapped that streak. Got a little bit tired. I just took the day off. But I'm back and ready to start a new streak. Planning to go a month straight till I leave for Pennsylvania for about a week. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully, again, if you enjoy what you see, hit that subscribe button. Definitely helps the channel out a lot. Doctor, what are your thoughts on Devers? I think he's a pretty solid player, really solid hitter. Kind of a little concerned with the stuff I heard about Boston, and him saying he would only want to play third base, didn't want to play first base, then Chapman or whoever was the third baseman over there got hurt. I don't think it was Chapman. I don't remember who it was. And then he didn't want to play third base because he was pouting. I think that's the only annoying part with Devers. But for the most part, though, he's going to be a good player, I think. All right, Otani, and this is the first time I have seen a pitcher, the pitcher's position in the hitting. I think this is just taking me back, and of course, obviously, he's leading off here. But Otani's going to be at the plate. He's batting .297. OPS of 1035, 25 home runs, 41 RBIs, and he will face a really solid pitcher, though he's kind of being a little bit average this year. Dylan Cease, as here's the first pitch to Otani. That's going to be inside ball one. Cease is 2-5 for the Padres, 4.28 ERA, 1.3 WHIP. So here is the 1-0 to Otani. That's going to be in there for a called strike. Devers is a very small town. Okay, this guy. Yeah, obviously Trisk. Obviously. 1-1 count. Cease delivers. That's going to be in there, strike two. Going to do my best. I do apologize if I show any sleepiness later. Been up since 4:30 Central Time. I mean, not like it matters, but this would be doing the quick math in my head. That's 17 hours. So, and I work in the morning tomorrow. Let's go. Here's the 1-2. That's in the dirt. Ball two. I saw Allie Austin commenting on the other night. No comments, so I mean, it might be the actual Allie Austin. I wouldn't worry about it. That guy is banned. Again, thank you guys for stopping by. Again, if you like what you see, definitely hit that subscribe button. Definitely helps this little channel out a lot. Again, if you're a football fan, and I'll go into that pitch a little bit later. As here is the 2-2. That's going to be chopped foul. So 2-2 count to Otani. Nick, how's it going? Hopefully you're enjoying your, well, actually, this is going to be day one of your night shift there. It has actually been a while since I've done a Diamondbacks game, so I'll have to figure that out. Here's the 2-2. That's going to be low ball 3. Let me actually take a preview on what I'm doing tomorrow. Again, I want to try to do a doubleheader again, or, I'm not doing a doubleheader today, but Pirates, Tigers, and then either Cleveland and San Fran or San Diego and LA. Unsure. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. Otani strikes out for out number 1, and that's going to bring up Mookie Betts. Betts is batting .267, OPS of 766, 9 home runs and 35 RBIs. Hi, he actually said hi. Nick, Dr. Nick would say hi, everybody, not hey, everybody. Here is the first pitch to Betts, and that's going to be outside for ball 1. One-zero count to Betts. Has a 10-game on-base streak, and that one's going to be low for ball 2. So 2-0 count to Mookie Betts. Again, already 1-0 here. Padres up. 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Here's the 2-0. That's going to be hit right and fouled. So 2-1 count. 2-1 count to Betts. Nobody on here in the bottom of the first. Cease delivers the 2-1, and that's going to be hit to right, and again, that's going to be a foul, so it moves to 2-2. 2-2 count. Cease fires the 2-2, and that one's going to be, oh wow, shocker, a foul ball. About the same location as well, every single time. Two and two. Here is the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So 2 away here on 2 strikeouts, and that's going to bring up free swinging Freddie Freeman. He's batting .332, OPS of .958, 9 home runs and 41 RBIs. Yeah, awesome. Did someone hit a home run? No. Tatis was able to get on. Arias got a hit, which pushed him to third, and then I think it was a sacrifice fly. But no home runs. That's going to be upstairs, ball 1. Sacrifice fly was brought to you by Manny Machado, former Dodger. Here's the 1-0. That's going to be chopped foul, so it moves to 1-1. 1-1 counts. Dodgers, of course, 43-29. Really solid, though. If you were to ask my Dodgers IRL friend, he'd say this is a terrible year, believe it or not. And here is the 1-1. That's going to be hit to left, and that's fouled back. Padres 39-31, pretty solid. Again, a really good rivalry these guys have formed in the last few years. 1-2 count. Cease shaking his head. And now he delivers the 1-2. That's low for ball 2. Freeman was falter. We cannot allow that hideous stance tonight. Well, yeah, it may happen. Thought we agreed no politics. Yeah, okay. All right, guys. 2-2 count. Actually, believe it or not, we talked politics all day at work today. That's going to be a swing and a miss. He struck him out. So 3 straight strikeouts as we head to the top of the second inning. 1-0 is your score. Padres up over the Dodgers. Again, if you like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. Definitely helps the channel out a lot. Again, if you're a football fan, I definitely would encourage you to subscribe. As you see, I did the UFL Championship, did the UFL semifinal the other day. And again, I'm ready for football. As you can see, I already have 2 thumbnails already ready to go. The Chargers-Lions Hall of Fame game, and then, as you see up there, the Week 1 game, at least the Week 1 first game, Steelers-Jets. You guys will be voting on the second game. So again, if you like football and want to have a chance to pick the game that I will call, then you should definitely subscribe. As that's what we'll be having the subscribers do earlier that week. Probably put it up around Monday or Tuesday. Hey, what game am I calling? These 4 games, you guys make the call. Same with college football. As I didn't put out that one for some reason. But yeah, I already have the thumbnail ready for Kansas State, Iowa State. And again, you guys will be making the call for that later window. So again, if you're a college football or NFL fan, I suggest you hit that subscribe button. It's free for 1, but 2, again, that's just more content for you. Tom Grassi can't make it. Jaguar Gator can't make it. I got you covered. And again, you guys vote for the game. So hopefully I see you there. Let's see here. Doctor, I'm searching for you on another medium. I can't find you anywhere. What is the keyword to get you to come up in the search? Are you talking about for YouTube? That's actually not good. Well, people are popping in. So just type in, this is a good way to see how popular I am and how much the algorithm. So just type in Dodgers, Padres. If you're talking strictly YouTube here. Okay, I'm actually the third. Okay, I'm actually doing pretty good. That's not too bad. So I'm the third viewed guy. Why is Board Sports? They don't even have a guy there. That guy is crushing me. You guys are just haters. Oh, that's ridiculous. I don't think I can forgive anybody here from Dodgers or Padres. All right, anyway, here's the first pitch. Otani is out. I just found that out. That's going to be chopped foul. You guys would rather watch a screen. And I have the same thing pretty much. Oh, that's so insulting. I'll try to forgive you guys. So Anthony Bandas replaced Shohei Ohtani. Here's the 0-1. That's going to be in there for a called strike. Yeah, just I'll watch you over the gross. No, gross Jack. What are you talking about? No. You would just type in whatever game. And apparently I'm the third best algorithm game tonight. Here's the 0-2. That's going to be high for ball or outside ball one. That's actually pretty good. It is what it is. But, 1-2 count here. Jake Cronenworth again. Otani has been relieved. As here's the 1-2. That's going to be in the dirt. Ball 2. I'm still, I guess, a little confused here. No, Gross Jaguar. Yeah, Grossi and Jaguar, they're really good. They are fantastic. Here is the 2-2. That's going to be hit foul. Looking at that poll, looks like we got another vote in. Padres at 67%. Dodgers at 33%. 2-2 count to Jake Cronenworth. He's batting .241, OPS of 767. Here's the pitch. That's going to be hit foul. Freeman hasn't hit a home run in a month. I mean, he's probably due. Jaguar calls you T squared. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Grossi calls you Trisk. Yeah. I already know. You let me know about it all the time. Here's the 2-2. That's in the dirt. Ball 3. 3-2 count here to Cronenworth. Again, Padres up 1-0. Scoring on Otani, and Otani not able to make it to the second inning. I'm assuming, again, it's his first time pitching in a while. Here's the 3-2. In there, strike 3 called. Banda does a great job there out of the pen. Cronenworth's ticked at himself. And that's going to bring up Trenton Brooks, who is making his 2025 debut, his Padres debut as well. Last year, he was you guys see that. 3 for 25, 1 RBI. Yeah, batted 120, OPS 361. Not exactly fantastic, but again, new year, new you. So that's going to be outside ball 1. Some folks don't call me at all. Well, it's pretty hard. 1-0 count. When I search on our smart TV, you don't come up at all. Really? Here's the 1-0. That's going to be chopped down. Yeah, I mean, if you, I don't know. I would just put in Dodgers Padres and see what happens. Or you can put in Dr. Delay, but I mean, no one's going to know me. Jersey number Trenton Brooks. I want to say it's 41. Not too sure. Here's the 1-1. Yeah, it's 41, as that's going to be in the dirt. Checked his swing. He did not go. 2-1. Tatanka? I have no idea. T squared. Here's the 2-1. That's going to be hit foul. That's interesting. I'm still confused on why I wouldn't show up on the smart TV. I mean, I guess it's they're out to get me, I guess. I'm not too sure. But yeah, I searched myself up there. I was I guess 3 for tonight. That's usually pretty good for me. I'm usually way down below in the algorithm here. 2-2 count here to Brooks. And he's making his 2025 debut. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, strike 3 called. Brooks didn't like that call. It was close, but I think it caught the corner. And that's going to bring up Wade. So I click on him. Tyler Wade, he's batting .220, OPS of 592, 0 home runs, and 9 RBIs. Dr. Delay, no space. I even type in Dr. Delay and you still don't come up. Really? Man, what the heck? That's going to be low for ball 1. Yeah, dude, no space. That's not good. That's not good. Well, I need to know this. Figure it out later down the road. Maybe I'm shadow banned. I don't know. I don't think I did anything wrong. Here's the 1-0. That's going to be in there for a called strike. Again, I was number 3 on here. I don't know. 1-1 count. Going to bed since 2. Okay, wow, geez. Yeah, you have a good night, Draven. Hang in there. That's going to be in there, a called strike. Thank you, of course, for stopping by. I might see you tomorrow. That did it. There we go. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. That's going to be poked at and foul, though Smith is getting up, but that one is out of play. So 1-2 here to Wade. Like Iverson, you are the answer. I don't know about that, Trisk. I'm not certain you are the answer. Banda sets here on the 1-2. Here's the pitch. Almost hit him. Able to get out of the way, so the count moves to 2-2. 2-2 with 2 outs. Here at the top of the second. Again, Padres up 1-0. We're able to get a run on Otani, and Otani has been removed from the game, starting, or at least pitching-wise. Here's the 2-2, and that's poked at and fouled. It's kind of a shame. He looked a little bit better at the end of that. Again, I feel like it was more of just like nerves or just, a little bit tired. I don't know. He did look like he was, breathing hard, sweating, but I don't know. It is what it is. 2-2 count. Banda sets. And delivers. Outside ball 3. As I can sense the crowd wanted the call. Between my brother and I, we know everything. Do ya? Here's the 3-2. Upstairs ball 4. Banda walks Wade. And that's going to bring up Martin Maldonado. He's been playing forever. Since 2011. Batting .185, OPS of 531. 3 home runs and 7 RBIs on the year for Maldonado. Nice going, Trusk. It looks like Roberts is going to come out of the pen here, and that might be the end for Banda. And that's kind of interesting. So it looks like Banda's going to go ahead and head to the dugout, and that's going to bring up a new guy, Ben Kasparius. So we got a pitching change here in the top of the second. Again, Otani's already been removed. Banda's now going to go and exit, and that's going to bring up again Kasparius. Again, if you like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. Again, I bounce around the major leagues. I mean, there's a lot of Pirates, not going to lie, but again, I do get you guys in if you're either a Padres or Dodgers fan. Again, I did you guys a few days ago. In fact, that was the last series. Again, there's another Padres game there, Dodgers game there, Padres game there. Padres game there, Dodgers game there. So, again, you guys do come up. Hopefully, again, that's good enough for you guys. And, again, if you are a football fan, I cannot emphasize this enough. I already have the Hall of Fame game up for you. Like, I don't know how much more diehard I can really get. So, again, hopefully that's good enough for you guys, and you hit that subscribe button. Every subscriber helps. Like, I really do appreciate you guys. And, again, you probably see the Steelers thing. I am a Steelers fan, but, again, if you're an NFL fan, Steelers won't be the only thing I do. I will have you guys vote on that window, that second window, the window of the West Coast teams. So, again, if you're a fan of, the Rams, well, I mean, Los Angeles doesn't care about the Rams, but you know what I'm saying. Other teams out there in the West Coast, or just other teams on the East Coast that might be the featured game, you'll have a chance to vote on that half, as I'll be doing every Steelers game, and you guys vote for that second window. Same with college football. I plan on doing a lot of college football, all the way from Big Noon, possibly all the way to Pac-12 at night. I mean, that'll be pretty fun. Some UCLA. I mean, I'd love to call some UCLA games. Washington on the Big Ten Network. Arizona, Oregon State. I mean, that'll be fun. Arizona State, again. We'll see what happens. Washington State, again. I don't know what teams you guys like, but you guys will have the right to vote. Look at that. I'm all about voting. As here is Maldonado. He's going to be up here again, batting 185, OPS of 531, facing Kasparius, who has a 2.86 ERA. Here's the pitch. That's going to be outside, ball one. What? No Tani. No Tani. No, he's not pitching anymore. Is Devers related to Jose Devers? Probably not, but I can check for you. Here's the 1-0. That's going to be low for ball two. 2-0 count here. Your brother knows that one. Kasparius sets and delivers. That's a swing and a miss. Strike one. Oh, he actually is. Wow. Okay. I guess you throw a curveball in there every now and then, Sean. Like, oh, they're actually related. 2-1 count. They're cousins. Here's the pitch. That's a swing and a miss. Strike two. And for those of you that don't know, Sean usually will ask people that aren't even close if they're related. And I'll look them up and I say, no, they're not. But, I guess 5% of the time, they are related. 2-2 count here. 2 outs in the top of the second. 1 man on. Kasparius sets and delivers. That's going to be hit to right. That one is foul. Just foul. That finds the seats. Again, the Dodgers already on their third pitcher. Of course, again, everyone probably tuned in for Otani now that he's not pitching anymore. Is that really a splinter? That is so unfortunate. 2-2 count. I want to know where the heck that came from. Kasparius delivers. That's in the dirt, ball 3. So 3-2 count here to Maldonado. Wade is on first with 2 outs. As Kasparius sets and fires. That one's going to be hit to left field. Conforto is under it and makes the catch for out number 3. So we head to the bottom of the second. Your score, Padres 1, Dodgers 0. Again, if you like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. Definitely helps channel out a lot. I've been doing baseball since the beginning of Major League Baseball. So, again, hopefully that's good enough for you guys. There's a lot of Pirates games, not going to lie. But, again, I do bounce around as, tomorrow probably going to do a Pirates game. But that won't be the main one I do. I'm really going to try to get another game in, debating whether it'll be these two teams again or Cleveland and San Francisco. Don't really think there's another game that really catches the eye, so we shall see. And again, if you're a football fan, again, I can't emphasize this enough. Hopefully you hit that subscribe button. Again, I'll be doing at least 2 games every Saturdays, 2 games every Sundays, and of course during the week there'll be some games, of course, for you guys. And I am planning on doing some of the NL playoffs as well, as I'm sure both these teams will be in there. I'm looking at their records. Let me go ahead and refresh this because I didn't get to refresh it earlier. But yeah, no, you guys will definitely be in the playoffs. Dodgers, most likely. Padres, very likely. I'm not too sure on most likely, but very likely. And because, the NL is actually pretty stacked. It has a lot of quality teams here. AL, not so much. But yeah, no, again, if your teams make it, just let me know, and I'll get some NL playoff action for you guys. I think that'll be pretty fun. And again, same with NFL, at least 2 games, at least one Steelers game. The other one will be voted on by you guys. That other window will be voted by the subscribers of Dr. Delay. Hopefully you subscribe. It is free. There you go. All right, that's going to bring up Teoscar Hernandez here to begin the bottom of the second. He is batting .264, OPS of .808, 13 home runs, and 50 RBIs. Just so you know, Dr. Delay, country cousins means you share the same name first. Oh, same first name. Okay, I did not know that. As here is Cease, and he's going to pitch down low, ball 1. 1-0 count here to Hernandez. Here is the 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike 1. One on 1 count here. Cease delivers. Checked his swing, but I believe he went. That's going to be strike 2. 1-2 count. Cease actually very good against the Dodgers. 5 starts, 2-1 record, but that ERA is a 1.95. That is very good, very impressive. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So down goes Hernandez, and that's going to bring up Will Smith. He's batting .317, OPS of .908, 6 home runs, and 38 RBIs. Cease delivers. That's going to be in there for a called strike. Oh, and 1 count. Seeing some beach ball go crazy in the background. Here is the 0-1. Checked his swing. Did he go? He did not. So 1-1 count. Oh, wow. Jeez. He went that time. The first base guy just doesn't know what a swing is, apparently. Here is the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. 1-2 count to Will Smith. And he's going to ask for time. Digging back in is Smith. 1-2 count. Cease has been on fire. It's been very good. Very good. Cease delivers the 1-2. Swing and a miss. 100 miles per hour right down the middle. That's 5 straight strikeouts to begin the game. Jeez, that's going to bring up Max Muncy. He's batting .239, OPS of 784. Let's see here. 9 home runs and 35 RBIs. Who's pitching for the Padres? Dylan Cease. Here's the first pitch. That's going to be in there called strike. He has 5 strikeouts to begin the game. No other outs have been recorded. No, ground outs, fly outs, nothing. Yeah, Cease with a 4.19 ERA. That's a live ERA. Here's the 0-1. Inside, almost hit him. 1-1 count. Again, I do have a poll up. I believe a vote just went to the Dodgers, so 57% to 43%. Let your voice be heard. Here's the 1-1. That's going to be hit foul, so it now moves to 1-2. No ball has been put in play by the Dodgers. Again, all strikeouts as of yet. Of course, that might be the announcer's curse. Here is the 1-2. That's outside, ball 2. Of all the MLB teams, how does Devers end up in the NL West on the Giants? They already have Matt Chapman. Yeah, well, they clearly, he didn't want to play, or he wanted to play third base in Boston. I don't know. Here's the 2-2. That's going to be Tapper to the pitcher. Cease throws to first for out number 3. So no strikeout there, but it's an out regardless as we head to the top of the third. Your score, Padres 1, Dodgers 0. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm assuming he'll probably still play DH, or I can't remember who the first baseman is for the Giants. To be honest, I don't really know many hitters for the Giants. And I've probably done, how many games have I done for the Giants? 5? 5? Yeah, I think you would think I would know a few. Sorry, Sean. Want Cease to do that dance every... I don't think so. I don't think that would go over well. I don't think that would be good. Again, if you aren't subscribed, definitely hit that subscribe button. Definitely helps the channel out a lot. If you're a baseball fan, I've been doing this since opening day. In fact, I can tell you how many games I've done. This is my 50th game. Look at that, 50th game anniversary there. Look at that. So, yeah, and also, again, if you're a football fan, I got great news for you. I love football probably more than you do. So I'll be doing at least 2 Saturday games, 2 Sunday games, and games throughout the week, of course. Again, 2 Saturday games. I'll be doing Iowa State, Kansas State. You guys will vote on that second window. Thursday, I'll try to get 2 in, but I'm honestly not even going to lie to you. I'll probably just do 1. I got to save the voice for my actual job on Fridays, which won't be involved with you guys, as I call actual football games here at the high school. And then Saturdays, at least 2, up to 4. And I really will try to push it to 4. I think I can, but we'll see. And then, of course, Sundays I'll be doing Steelers-Jets, and then you guys will vote for that later window. So I know, again, these 2 teams here in the West Coast, you guys might be a fan of these teams. San Francisco, Seattle, Los Angeles, or just other teams in general, Denver. So, again, if you like football and you want to have a chance to influence the games that I call, definitely subscribe. Again, you will definitely vote for some of the games that I call, at least once every Sunday and once every Saturday. As we're working our way back here, as Tatis is going to be at the plate. He's 1 for 1 and has scored. Here's the pitch. That's going to be inside, ball 1. 1-0 count to Tatis. He's the only one that has scored today. Here is the 1-0, and that's going to be low for ball 2. Giants desperately needed a slugger, and Devers was supposedly an attitude problem. He may not play third base, but they got him for a bargain, and will find a position for him. Here's the 2-0. That's inside, ball 3. As Kasparius, definitely a little bit wild to begin this third inning. They got rid of that bum Wade, so first base is open. But new guy Smith batting .364. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Here's the 3-0. That is going to be in there, a called strike. If it's Dominic Smith, he might not be too bad. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know who's the DH for San Fran. Here's the 3-1. That's going to be on the outside corner, strike two, as Tatis was ready to go to first. And of course, Dodgers fans like that. So 3-2 count to Tatis. Again, he's 1 for 1 and has scored. Kasperius delivers. That's going to be hit foul. That's back behind home plate. 3-2 count to Tatis. Nobody out here in the top of the third. Padres up 1-0. Kasperius delivers. Ground ball to third. Muncy throws to first for out number 1. So, one away here in the top of the third. That's going to bring up Luis Arias. He's 1 for 1 so far, batting .277, OPS of .706. I think Encarnacion, is he doing any good? Again, I apologize. I'm assuming not. I just can't seem to remember many of the players. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to second. Oh, what a play by Edman. Throws to first for out number 2. That was a fantastic play by Edman to make a nice dive to prevent that from going into the outfield. That's the second time he's done that today. As that's going to bring up Manny Machado. He hit a sacrifice fly in the first inning to bring home the only run of the game. Smith is the only guy in the lineup batting over .275, and that is only a few at-bats. Oh. Well, that probably answers that question. As here's the pitch. That's going to be outside, ball 1. 1-0 count again. Machado batting .316, 10 home runs, 44 RBIs. Here's the 1-0. That's way in the dirt, ball 2. 2-0 count to Machado. Very quickly, 2 outs here in the third. Kasperius delivers. That's going to be in there, a called strike. I don't know who's pitching tomorrow for the Pirates. Honestly, I might just do another game where it's just single. Okay, yeah, it's not Skeens. Here's the 2-1, and that's a swing and a miss. So it's now 2-2. That might be what I do. Just do one of the games in the evening. Is Otani pitching? No, Silver. Otani has been knocked out of this one, as that's going to be low for ball 3. Of course, they could be just doing like a pitch count, like, hey, you're only going to play 1 inning. Looked a little rough to begin this one, but then he did settle in. It just took him a little bit. Only allowed 1 run. Of course, he only pitched 1 inning, but no, he is not pitching anymore. Here's the 3-2. That's going to be chopped foul. I'm assuming he's still DHing, but no, I'm sorry. Sorry, Silver. I know it broke my heart too. I was looking forward to seeing him pitch. Barry Bonds is still DH for them. Oof. I bet 50-something-year-old Bonds would probably be a lot better, or at least the same. Here is the 3-2 to Machado. That's going to be hit foul. They have multiple guys under 200 in the lineup. Need to let pitchers bat. Oh, geez. Oh, okay. Great stream. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. That's so awesome. Hey, if I get 1 sub every time I stream, it'd be fantastic. More would be fantastic, but, one, at least I'm moving up. As that's going to be hit to right. Shallow right. Edman's actually going to make the catch for out number 3. As Edman's been fantastic at second base tonight. As we head to the bottom of the third inning, your score, Padres 1, Dodgers nothing. Roberts is a horrible manager. Well, I have a Dodgers friend that would agree with you. I don't know. Again, I feel like you got to probably take it a little. Like, if he had been dominant in the first inning, I would say he'd probably still be in there. But the thing is, he started off rough, Like, Tatis worked him pretty good and then got the hit. And then Arias gets the hit to start it. And it's like, okay. And then Machado brings home Tatis. And then after that, he settled down. But it was still kind of nerve-wracking. So, hopefully the next start, he gets a little bit more, work in there. Again, if you like what you see, hit that subscribe button. Again, I appreciate Silver here for subbing. That's fantastic. It's definitely, again, closer to the goal. Really awesome. Again, I'm doing football as well, so if you're also a football fan, this is a perfect channel for you. I already have the Hall of Fame game up there. I'm just saying. Like, if you're a football fan and you see that and you're like, nah, I'm good, then you're probably not a football fan. I don't know. I'm just going to say that right now. Like, come on. That's dedication. That's a month and a half away. I'm already thinking about football now. Of course, I'm still doing baseball all the way through the, at least to the NL Divisional. Again, we're going to see if I do the NLCS, but I will still be doing baseball, so don't think I'm just going to abandon baseball. Again, baseball's been the reason that I've been able to have all the, the subscribers and all the views, so again, I'm very thankful for it. You guys have been fantastic, so howfully I see you there later down the road when football is here. Let's see. What up? Hey, how's it going, Joseph? Not much happening. Otani made his debut, but then it was short-lived for pitching. He did allow a run, and then they yanked him. So that's kind of a bummer. Dodgers only have 2 World Series in 30 years, even with the best pitcher of the millennium. Yeah, no, the Dodgers have definitely, again, that's my friend, in real life. He's definitely, I would say he's not an angry Dodgers fan, but he's definitely very critical of the team, as that's going to be down low ball one, but then again, he loves them so much, and like they're the best team in the world at the same time. And that's kind of where I'm like, okay, you gotta, I don't know. Like for me, I don't know. It's odd. Here's the 1-0, and that's going to be hit to right, and Pages, that's going to drop for a base hit. Tatis is sprinting. I think that's going to be able to get him to second, and he is headed to second. So that's a leadoff double here in the bottom of the third for Andy Pages, as he does a very tame iteration of the dance, not quite the dance. What'd you think? Kind of rusty? I thought so. I thought he was very rusty. He was sweating. He looked, it's a lot of stuff. He hadn't pitched in a while. Like, it's been years. I think it was 2 years, right? I could be wrong on that, but yeah. But then he kind of settled in though after the rough start. Like, he looked pretty good the last 2 batters there. So I don't know. I think they're just being kind of precautious. As Cease looks over at second and delivers to Conforto, and that's going to be chopped foul. Conforto's batting 173 this year, OPS of 598. Doctor, I need some affirmation, please. I heard Joe Orsulak, I have no idea who that is being inducted into the Orioles Hall of Fame, and everyone was gushing over him. The guy, okay, I don't know what that phrase means. Can you please investigate? Considering that you're relying on a guy that's just going to look at the raw stats here. 1-1 count, by the way. 1-1 count to Conforto. Here's the pitch. Almost hit him. Ball 2, and he's actually going to get booed there. August of 23. Yeah, no, that's what I thought. Like, it had been a while. So are you talking about as a manager? No, he's not a manager. I don't know why I thought that. 2-1 count to Conforto. Cease sets. And delivers. That's going to be outside strike 2. Got a little bit of a call. So he's a Hall of Famer? There's no way he's a Hall. You're pulling my leg right now. You're pulling my leg. Okay, unless he was a manager and I've never heard of the guy. We're gonna say. I mean, you're trolling. You're trolling. 2-2 count. I'm not even going to actually answer that because that was just not even close. Cease sets, looks back, and delivers. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That's 6 strikeouts for Cease. They plan on only throwing Otani for 1 inning to work his arm back up, then bring Ben in. I was surprised they brought in Banda. I gotcha. Okay, I didn't even know that. I honestly just saw the headline that he was pitching, and I honestly didn't even click it. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Of course, I had decided to already call this game before that. But that's interesting. All right, here is... Oh, never mind. He's going to step off. Orioles Hall of Fame. I'm just saying, like, there's no way. I mean, you're trolling. You're trolling. There's no way. Here's the first pitch to Edman. That's going to be in there for a called strike. I mean, that is not good. I mean, or the Orioles. I mean, I know the Orioles aren't exactly like a cornerstone MLB franchise, but like, you know, I'm pretty sure they've had better players than that. 0-1 count here to Edman. Batting .247, 10 home runs, 34 RBIs. That's inside ball one. Does that really count? Yeah. I don't know. I think he's strong. There's no way. I don't know who everyone is, but anyone that is actually gushing over him, probably just his family, because there's no way. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. That's going to be hit left and fouled. What's your point? He's a scrub. I mean, I feel like I need to look this guy up on my phone and just see if he's actually going to the Hall of Fame. Like, there's no way. The Orioles Hall of Fame. 1-2 counts. He sets. Looks back at second and fires. That's going to be upstairs, ball two. Joe? What's his name? Joe Orsulak. Hall of Fame? What? No way. That is insane. He's not Sean. I thought you were trolling. Why didn't you say so? 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a chopper to second. Throws to first for out number 2. And Arias immediately steps off the bag to make sure Pages. He throws over. Keeping him in check. And that's going to bring up Shohei Ohtani, the man of the hour. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. I'm still confused on what in the world. I don't see the appeal here. 2 outs here, runner on third. Ohtani at the plate. Cease. Delivers. That's low for ball one as they are okay with that, it looks like. And Shohei at the plate. Runner on third. I'm still confused on what in the world. They're just allowing anybody into team Hall of Fames nowadays. 1-0 count to Otani. Cease sets. Looks over at Pages. And delivers. And that's going to be hit to left center. And that's going to drop for a base hit. Pages is going to score. Wade throws it in. And Otani is in at second. And has proceeded to do the Fortnite dance. I'm sure that's going to make everybody that loves that dance happy. So runner on second. It's now a tie game 1-1. That's going to bring up Mookie Betts. He's 0 for 1. Batting .266, OPS of .764. Otani for .450. Not quite. Not quite. Here's the pitch. That's going to be hit foul. Ludicrous that everybody gets a medal mentality has expanded to MLB. Don't get a start on Shador. I didn't even think about him. But yeah, no, that's a good example there too. 0-1 count. Shador. That was more to make Neon happy. That's going to be hit to left, but he just got under it, left center. And Sheets and Wade collide, but Wade is able to make the catch. But Shohei Ohtani is able to knock in a run, so it's now 1-1 as we head to the top of the fourth. So 1-1, top of the fourth. Again, if you like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. Definitely helps me out so much. I do appreciate you guys. You guys are fantastic. And again, I've been doing baseball since opening day, so hopefully that's good enough. That's a long enough track record for you guys. I understand it's a lot of Pirates games. Don't let that fool you. As of late, it has been a little bit more of, mixing it up. I have a nice stretch there of Pirates games, so that's to make up for me not doing them for like a week or two. But yeah, no. Hopefully, again, it's I do a lot of Padres and Dodgers as well. And again, if you're a football fan, I'll be doing college and NFL. And I really am excited for it. I mean, again, I already have the Hall of Fame game thumbnail, and I already have Week 1. And again, I'm going to have 2 Week 1 games. You guys will decide the second one. Of course, I'll have a poll in September as we get closer. So I get more subscribers, hopefully by then. And then, more possible votes to influence my decisions. Same for college, NFL. So again, if you're a football fan, this is a great channel for you. I think we'll have a lot of fun. Definitely had a lot of success for the UFL. I actually get a lot more for football than baseball, which, again, I feel like I'm a lot better at calling a football game anyway. And I'm very thankful for the baseball community. I really am. And, again, I will keep doing this until about the NLDS. We'll see if I go NLCS. It really just depends if one of the teams I cover is, making it. Which, again, Dodgers, if I get a lot of Dodgers fans, I'll keep going. I imagine they'll probably go to the NLCS, barring an upset. That's going to bring up Sheets. He's 0 for 1, batting .265, OPS of 797. If I were Sheets, the guy that did the dance would get 100. Okay, I don't think so. I don't think I would do that. What's the Penguin Ron say better on the? I've never even heard of that guy. That's going to be upstairs ball 1. 1-0 count to Sheets. Sheets is, again, batting .265, 12 home runs, 40 RBIs. What Ron say, I've never heard of him, is Sheets pops it up, and that one is getting out of play. Got another question here. Ron say. Who is the world is Ron say? 1-1 count to Sheets. Played from 71 to 87. Here's the 1-1, and that's a swing and a miss, strike 2. Dodgers, Cubs. It's looking like Dodgers already, I can tell you that right now. Yeah, it's Dodgers. 264 there, 804 OPS, way more home runs. Of course, he played a lot more, but Dodgers' final answer, locking that one in. Here's the 1-2 to Sheets. That's going to be outside ball 2. Two and two count again. 1-1 is your score. Shohei did allow a run, but he also made up for it here in the third, or back in the third, as that's going to be chopped foul. 2-2 count to Gavin Sheets, cleanup hitter for the Padres. Here's the pitch. That's going to be outside ball 3. Again, Kasperius in the game. He's the third pitcher for the Dodgers. Started off with Shohei there. He did allow a run. Banda, a little bit of trouble there. Here's the 3-2. That's going to be just low, ball 4. That one was close. And then Kasperius has been in since the second inning. Do you like his nickname, the Penguin? I don't understand why it is the Penguin. I mean, I looked at him. It didn't really seem like a big guy. Of course, I'm just thinking of DC villains, apparently. I don't know if that would. I don't know if that one fits. Maybe he was big for the time. Here's Bogarts. That's going to be outside ball 1. Bogarts is 0 for 1, batting .230, OPS of 622. You see the All-Star fits? I have not seen the All-Star fits. I don't know. I want them to go back to their jerseys. Does that make any sense? Like if you're the home team at the end, like NL's home, then wear the whites. Here's the 1-0. That's going to be hit to left center. That's going to drop for a base hit. That's probably going to be 2. Oh, and Pages misreads it. And Sheets is rounding third, heading for home, and he's going to easily score. Pages couldn't quite read the bounce off the wall, and that allows him to score. So it's 2-1, just like that, with still nobody out in the top of the 4th. Bogarts again hitting that into the gap between left and center. He does a little bat flip there. Guess he was feeling it. And then Pages reads it, unfortunately, poorly off the wall. Does that cost an extra 2 or 3 seconds? And that allowed Sheets, of course, that was a clear go-home sign. Here is Cronenworth. Here's the pitch. That's going to be hit to left. Conforto is under it and makes the catch for out number 1. Sheets has a good eye like his father, Larry. Larry played outfield for the Orioles and was better than. Okay. Yeah, no, hey, I think you need to show a little more respect to our Orioles Hall of Famer, Joe Orsulak. That guy is an Orioles Hall of Famer. That's going to bring up Trenton Brooks. He's 0 for 1 on the season, as he was just, I guess, called up today. I'm not too sure, but hopefully, again, the guy that's still fighting for his dream is that's going to be outside Vol 1, and I can show you guys the stats. I always have a little soft spot for the feel-good story. He's 29 years old, made his debut last year, and then, of course, again, apparently doing good enough to get called back up. So, good luck. I always pull for these guys. Here's the 1-0. That's going to be in the dirt. Did not go on the check swing 2-0 count. I like the hats. I'm a big hat guy. I'm actually not a big hat guy. Let me actually go ahead and check these out. Let me check out the MLB. 2-0 count to Brooks. All-star. You said jerseys, right? Well, hats too. Here's the 2-0. That's going to be in there for a called strike. Let's check images. Okay, that didn't really look like. I guess that's it, huh? No, I don't know. I should have looked at that. Here's the 2-1. Checked his swing. Did not go. Ball 3. Honestly, I've seen worse. I really have. I have actually seen worse. But not really a fan. Again, I feel like they should just wear, their jerseys. I'm just, I'm a boomer when it comes to those things. Here's the 3-1, and that's going to be hit foul. No one's getting check swings today. Yeah, no, there was 2 clearly obvious check swings. They clearly struck out, but first base umpire, which this guy's a lefty. I want to make that is also clear as well. But again, first base guy, first base umpire, definitely not the best. Not the best umpire. Kasperius sets, looks over at second, and delivers. Swing and a miss. He struck out Brooks on the breaking ball. So that's 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. That's going to bring up Tyler Wade. He's batting .220, OPS of .599. Bogart's still at second. They're better than last. Yes, no, for sure. They are definitely better than last year's. Last year's were pretty bad. I'll say they're better. I'm guilty of getting the Pirates bright blue bat. Oh, wow. Oof. Well, that's fair. That's going to be hit to first. Oh, it's off Freeman. Edman gets it, throws to first. Did he get him? He did. That one was close. I don't know if they're going to review it or not. That was, again, really close. But as of now, we're heading to the bottom of the 4th. No review pending. With the Padres scoring 1 to lead 2-1. Again, if you like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. Taunton hat. You should make the hat man. Hopped on the Benadryl. Well, I mean, if you like hats that much. Me, I'm not a hat guy at all. Not a hat guy. Again, if you like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. Been doing baseball games since opening day. I've kind of chilled out on the Pirates as of late. Why? Well, because they're losing. I did a little bit more here recently because they were kind of winning. But, again, we're going to try to bounce around the major leagues. And, again, this is actually, I forgot to tell you guys. That's my bad. So the Padres are 3-3 when I call a game. The Dodgers are 2-2. So as you can see, that's the 7th Padres, 5th Dodgers game. So again, I'm no stranger to these teams. So if you're a fan of those teams, you are featured quite frequently on the channel. Not as much again as the Pirates. The Diamondbacks are the second most with the 4-4 record. But you guys are in the running for, again, 3rd most feature. Also, again, if you're a football fan, look at this. I already have the Hall of Fame game up for you and a Week 1 game. And, again, a Week 1 game because you guys will vote for the second game. Of course, I'll put up that poll in September whenever it's about to be Week 1. Same with college football. You guys will be voting on that second game of Week 0. I'll be doing the Dublin game. You guys will pick that second game. Fresno State, Kansas, Sam Houston, Western Kentucky, Stanford, Hawaii. I don't know. You guys make the call. So hopefully, again, if you liked the chance to pick a game that I do, there you go. At least one college game. You guys will pick a week. One football NFL game for that week as well. Mad Hatter. Yeah, what's up, Luis? Skeen's hat is in the Hall of Fame. Is that better than Orsulak? Wait, I'm lost now. I'm lost, but I mean, Orsulak's probably not. Orsulak is a Hall of Famer. I don't know. You guys need to back off Orsulak. Oh, yeah, you might be right. Let me check that. Mets are 4-2, so actually they are tied with the Padres. No, not anymore. After tonight, the Padres are third. As here's the 0-1. That's going to be in the dirt ball one. Okay, I need to actually list this. No, I'm not going to do that. So, Pirates are at 24 games. Diamondbacks at 8. Padres move into third place with 7. And then Mets are at 6. Padres are at 7 now. Cubs are at 6. I've done a lot of Cubs now. 1-2 count here to Freddie. So, it's we're bouncing around. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. That's going to be hit. Oh, what a play by Arias to rob a possible double. He was hugging that line, but he still had to make a great play as Freeman heads to the dugout. And that's going to bring up Teoscar Hernandez. He's 0 for 1, batting .262, OPS of .805. The Amazing Mets. You know why they call them the Amazing Mets? Because they're amazing. That would make sense, as that's going to be in there for a called strike. Well, I thought they were the Miracle Mets, but, maybe completely different Mets teams. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. That's going to be outside ball 1. Looks like it's 50-50 here. Padres are up, I believe, by a lot now. Dodgers fans or Dodgers supporters or just Dodgers believers have caught up. So 50-50. Here's the 1-1. That's going to be chopped up the middle. Throws to first. He is safe as Arias had to come off the bag. Nice play by him to keep the ball from, going past first base. But he did have to come off the bag. We appreciate you calling our team. Oh, I try, man. I try. Obviously, again, I would love to call every Pirates game I could, but one can only take so many 1-2 losses. And then if it's not 1-2, it is a 1-10 or something like that. But it's fun. Of course, the Diamondbacks, again, not simping here or anything for you, but it's always a fun game. Every time the Diamondbacks play, someone's scoring a lot of runs, whether they are or the bullpen is allowing. It's always fun. I really need to get back to another Diamondbacks game, as here's the pitch. That's a swing and a miss, strike 1. I think the last Diamondbacks game was that 4-10 comeback. They were down 10-4. It was this game against the Braves, down 10-4. I just happened to get lucky again and call it. And then they score 7 runs in the ninth to win. That is so awesome. 0-1 count here to Smith. Here's the pitch. That's outside ball 1. King of Queens. I remember the show. Didn't really watch much. If I'm thinking of early 2000 sitcoms that I watch, would be Everybody Loves Raymond. But even then, I haven't really watched many of their episodes. Here's the 1-1. That's going to be outside ball 2. I'm trying to think, George Lopez. Watched a little bit of George Lopez. I don't know. I can't really think of many shows. 2-1 count. C sets. And delivers. That's outside ball 3. Cease is kind of losing a little bit of control here. King of Queens is awesome. It's great, Kevin James. Kevin James. Fun. Doctor, I heard you were considering calling every Giants game in July. I don't know if you heard correctly there. I don't know if that is accurate. 3-1 count. Here's the pitch. That's going to be hit to left, and that's going to get down. Sheets has it, throws in to second. Smith is safe with the double, moves the runner to third. So just like that, the Dodgers have runners at second and third with just 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. I would have to look at their schedule. He just did that to the Padres on Saturday. They were 7-3. Oh, really? That's cool. Fresh Prince. I watched, I guess, the first few seasons. I watched them on, like, DVD. But I think after that, my parents wouldn't really get the later seasons as it got a little, I guess, adult. Same with The Simpsons. First few seasons, definitely watched them. But then, after that, no, I did not watch them. Now that they have Devers, they have the Cats Meow. I don't know if that makes them the Cats Meow. So we have a little mound visit here if you're wondering why I'm not calling the game. So just bear with me here again. If you do like what you see, hit that subscribe button. Been doing a lot of games. Broke my 2-week streak of doing a game every day yesterday. I needed a rest day, but then I don't know. I feel like I could have called the game. I just didn't. That's on me. But hopefully I can start a new streak until my vacation in the middle to late of July. Again, if you're a football fan, definitely subscribe. Doing a lot of football. So hopefully I see you there again. You guys can vote on the games. I do throw up some votes for baseball as well. So that is a thing. It's not always Pirates. I want to make that clear. Again, Pirates are not good, so I really hate when I see them lose. It's just a reminder that they are bad. We'll be doing one of the Giants games against Cleveland, the Indians. As here's the pitch. That's going to be low for ball one. Actually, whenever I downloaded the logos for all the teams when I'm making my own thumbnails, I actually downloaded the Indians logo. So there will be no Guardians logo. It'll actually have Chief Wahoo on it. 1-0 count. C sets. And delivers. That's going to be hit to center. And that's going to get down for a base hit. I know one's going to score. Smith is going to score as well. So Muncy, with one swing of the bat, gives the Dodgers a 3-2 lead here in the bottom of the fourth. As Cease has, I don't know what's happened to him. He was dominant first few innings. And then all of a sudden, he has been very hittable. Will Smith. This guy. And that's going to bring up Paez. He's 1 for 1, batting .284, OPS of 808. C sets and fires. That's going to be hit to right and fouled. That's excellent. We need more Chief Wahoo. That's why, yeah, if I start calling them Guardians, I don't think I'll see Sean anymore. I can't do that. Again, I don't really Guardians isn't, for me, that's not the problem. The problem is Commanders. That is disgusting. We've talked about that before. Like, Redskins is so much better. Guardians, Indians, like, they end similar. I can get behind it. Guardians, honestly, isn't a terrible name. But Commanders is gross. Oh, my gosh. He just plunked Paez, and he's going to stare a hole through Cease. And Paez is really upset about it. And Cease is just like, he didn't mean to do it. But Paez is still looking at him as tensions are clearly rising here. Machado's going to come in. The manager of the Padres is going to come in. The bullpens are coming. They're not coming out, but they are by the door. They are ready to go if necessary, as this crowd is getting very loud. And Paez is just now starting his walk to first. Again, he really took that personal. I don't know if Paez has been really good against Cease. I'm not too sure. Obviously he had the hit earlier, but right now tensions are a little bit high. Starting pitchers. Okay, my bad. So Otani only went an inning, and he allowed a run. He did start off shaky, but then he kind of settled in. Banda came in. Yeah, he did okay. He did good, but then he kind of, he allowed a walk, and then they pulled him. Kasperius has been pretty good since. He did allow a run. And then Cease had started off fantastic. I think he started off the game with 5 straight strikeouts. As here is Conforto. Here's the pitch. That's a swing and a miss, strike one. Cease, obviously, 3 1/3, 3 earned runs. But again, the first 2 innings, this guy was dominant. Now he's just struggling. He's allowed 3 runs and 6 strikeouts. Again, he started off the game with 5 straight strikeouts. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. And that one's going to be fouled back. No Washington Commies. Yeah, I'd rather than be called the Commies. The Commies that's better than Commanders. The Washington Commanders. That just sounds terrible. 0-2 count. Cease sets. And fires. That's upstairs, ball 1. Cease got sick of the crappy maybe, I don't know. He let it get to him for sure. Padres was getting a little antsy when they tried picking him off on third. Oh, was he? Okay, I didn't even notice. Yeah, Otani he pitched 1 inning. I was hoping he'd go more, but apparently that was the plan the whole time. I didn't know that. Nick informed me of that. As that strike 3 called on the outside part of the plate. He didn't seem to like it, but I don't know. You guys probably saw it down there. I didn't get to look at it, but that looked pretty good on the TV screen. Of course, that is more accurate than the TV screen box. I am watching the Dodgers broadcast, so that would, they're going to probably frame it, for the Dodgers. The Washington Red Scare. No. Here is Tommy Edman. That's a swing and a miss, strike 1. They should just be the Washington Redskins and have a potato. I'm just saying. But no, the logo for the Redskins is still iconic. But no, but yeah, back to the original thing. Guardians, I'm more lenient for that one. But Commanders, that's terrible. That one's going to be hit to right, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Tatis is throwing home, and that one's off the line, but luckily Cease was there for the Padres to back him up. But that's going to score another run. So Edman with an RBI there, as it's now 4-2. Dodgers on top of the Padres. The Dodgers have scored 3 runs here. They are coming alive. Cease is rattled or something, because he, again, started off this game very well. Cease was fantastic to begin this game, but as of late, the Dodgers' bats have come alive and are now up 4-2, and still 2 runners on, as that's going to bring up Shohei Ohtani, 1 for 2 on the night. It does have an RBI, batting .299, OPS of 1037. Here's the pitch. Ohtani pops it up, foul. You even heard that Ohtani being a closing pitcher. That would be interesting. I could see that. Won't be impressed by Ohtani until he starts pitching. This guy. Yeah, I guess some people just aren't impressed. I love him. I'm a big fan of Ohtani's. That one's going to be hit to right, and that's going to drop for a base hit. Tatis is throwing to third. Padres scores. So it's now 5-2, as Cease may have to go. I'm just saying, if you're a Padres fan, you definitely are not liking what you're listening to. You don't like what you're seeing. The Dodgers have completely taken control of this game here in the bottom of the 4th. And kind of jammed them, too. It wasn't really great contact. It was it wasn't a blooper. It was deep enough, but shallow enough to land in front of Tatis. Had quite a bit of airtime, as he's shaking his head. He cannot believe it. And that's going to bring up Mookie Betts. He's 0 for 2. They're leaving Cease and Ohtani with a smile there. Here's the pitch. That's going to be chopped foul. Ceasefire for Cease. Yeah, it might have to be. That's a very good, Joseph. Very good. I like that. Sean not having a good time there, as the Dodgers in control. 4 runs here in the bottom of the 4th. Cease sets and fires. And that's going to be hit to left center, and that's going to drop for a base hit. What in the world? Edman's going to score. Ohtani's at third, as this game is shoot, I don't even know. The Padres Cease is becoming a typical Pirates pitcher. in the 2000s, just getting wrecked. And I don't know. I'm very shocked that there hasn't been a mound visit. The manager he's right there. He's just chilling. They are warming up David Morgan in the bullpen. But he clearly has been getting, I mean, I don't know. I would have talked to him a while ago. At least just trying to calm him down. As Cease is, okay, well, hold on. He was about to set and get ready, but looks like there's a mound visit. So a meeting of the minds here. It's definitely not the night he wanted. Keep this Cease dude in. He's working wonders. You brought, oh, no, yeah, fair enough, Luis. Ever since you've come in, it's been all Dodgers here. Luis is a big Dodgers fan. Big Dodgers fan. No, I'm just kidding. Luis is a Padres fan, and ever since he's checked in, it's been all Dodgers. So if you're a Dodgers fan, feel free to subscribe to Luis here. You can also subscribe to me. That'd be fine, too. I don't think I'd be too upset about that. As here is Freddie Freeman. He's 0 for 2. Runners on the corners. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Dodgers with 5 runs with a chance for some more. Here's the pitch. That's upstairs, ball 1. Yeah, so no, again, that mound visit was just a player's mound visit. So no pitcher or no manager came out of there to talk to him. Here is the actually a pickoff attempt, but nothing doing. And of course, you know how it is. An away pitcher tries to pick off the home base runner, and you're going to get treated like you just shot somebody. 1-0 count. Cease, sets, and fires. Upstairs, ball 2, and Betts is going to take second with no throw. So now both runners in scoring position for the Dodgers. Doctor, who is the better Padres closer, Trevor Hoffman or Goose Gossage? Probably Hoffman, if I had to guess, but I'll look that up. 2-0 count here to Freeman. That's going to be in there for a called strike. 2-1 count. This game's already at an hour and a half. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that's going to be unfortunate for me tomorrow. Here's the 2-1. And that's going to be chopped foul. So it's 2-2. 2-2 count. 2 runners on, 2 outs. Dodgers up 6-2. Cease with 30 pitches in this inning. 18, 13, 16. First 3 innings there. And then 30 out of nowhere. It's been rough. Cease sets. And fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. But the damage has been done as the Dodgers put up 5 runs in the bottom of the 4th. As they now lead 6-2 as we head to the top of the 5th. Again, folks, if you like what you see, hit that subscribe button. Every subscriber helps. It really does. I mean, obviously, I'm not the most popular guy on YouTube. As I'm looking up this question here. Again, if you are a football fan, I do encourage you to also hit that subscribe button, as I'm a very big football fan as well, and I'll be doing college football and NFL, at least 2 Saturday games and at least 2 Sunday games, and you guys will be able to vote on one of those, 1 Saturday game and 1 Sunday game. I'll be doing every Steelers game, but you guys will vote for the afternoon window. So, again, hopefully you like what you see. Again, here are the thumbnails. I already have the thumbnails up for the Hall of Fame game. I mean, don't question my commitment to the game, okay? Never do that. I love football. Hopefully you do too. And if you do, hit that subscribe button. Again, just think of me as a backup option for Tom Grossi if he's not able to call the game you want. And you voted in, boom, calling the game for you. Look at that. And again, same with college. I'll be doing at least 2 college games. And again, I'll pick one, you pick the other. And we're starting off with week 0. Of course, I'll be doing Iowa State and Kansas State. That'll be the Dublin game, but then there's 3 games later that night. Yeah, it's definitely Trevor Hoffman. Definitely Trevor Hoffman. Final answer. But yeah, I'll be doing that first game. You guys vote on either Fresno State, Kansas, Sam Houston, Western Kentucky, or Stanford, Hawaii. It'll be your call. You guys make the call. Again, thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you guys for subscribing. You guys are the best. Really do appreciate you guys. After hitting Pages, he's lost momentum. He definitely did. I think he had already lost it before that, but that one kind of it just blew open. It really did. Freeman danced to the no, I don't think he danced to the tuck. Hoffman was a great closer. Nick, not happy. Nick, did you put a home run bet on Freeman? If I had to guess, you probably did. All right, here's Maldonado. He's 0 for 1 as I cannot remember his name. It's a really cool name. Casparius is still out there as he delivers. That's a called strike to Maldonado. He's 0 for 1, batting 183, 3 home runs, 7 RBIs on the year so far. Casparius delivers. That's going to be in there for a called strike. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So down goes Maldonado, but that makes way for Fernando Tatis Jr. He's 1 for 2, batting .277, OPS of .827. Casparius again looking really solid. Has allowed a run, but for the most part pretty good, as this one's going to be hit to shallow right. That's going to stay in play. Edman calls off Freeman and makes the catch for out number 2. So very quickly 2 outs here in the top of the 5th, and that's going to bring up Luis Arias. He's 1 for 2, batting .276, OPS of .704. Is Maldonado related to former Dodger outfielder Candy Maldonado? I can check that on the phone. I don't, with you, it's probably 5% likely. Here's the pitch. That's going to be inside ball 1 as he's doing his patented taking all the way. I may have him and Sheets and, jeez. Oh my gosh, Nick. Here's the 1-0, taking all the way, but that one is going to be high for strike 1. Arias didn't seem to like the call. Here's the 1-1. That's going to be a tapper to short. Betts throws to first for out number 3. So very quickly the Padres go down as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Your score 6-2. Dodgers leading. As I'm looking to see if this guy was related. I'm not seeing anything that he is. So I'm going to say no, he was not. Again, if you like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. Again, I've been doing baseball games since opening day. Yeah, it's a lot of Pirates games, but I do work you guys in. This is my fifth Dodgers game, 7th Padres game. So, again, this is not my first rodeo with you guys. As you can see, again, I did a Dodgers-Padres game just a week ago. That was pretty fun, pretty successful, I would say. So, again, I'm not a stranger to these teams. And, again, for football, I can't stress this enough. I'm a big football fan. Hopefully I see you there. Again, you guys will vote at least on one game I do for Saturdays, one game I do for Sundays. Again, I'll be doing every Steelers game, but that other window is free pickings. And, again, actually, if the Steelers have a Thursday or Monday game, then that's 2 games you guys will vote on. So, again, if you are a football fan, you guys, I think, will enjoy this channel. Again, I'm just a backup. I understand my role. Not exactly popular. Tom Grossi, he's going to take them all. That's fair. I'll be the backup guy. I'm perfectly okay with that. Tatis needs to take a pitch. They need base runners. They need leadoff. Need old school baseball. Machado. Yeah, well, I mean, I get what you're saying. I mean, it's fair. There already was one out, though. Maldonado. Machado's real close to the plate. Tatis is great, but it's not always have to be the hero team player. Connor, hi, how's it going? Welcome. What team are you pulling for tonight, man? Have you voted on the Padres Dodgers? Dodgers actually have taken the lead. The Padres, I know, had a 4-1 lead. So, I mean, of course, I don't blame you guys. You guys probably got the score. as we're working our way back to action here. Agreed, Luis. If you can't win if you don't play. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. There we go. Yeah, Michael Scott quotes. We love that. As Cease is out there, that's going to be a tapper to first, and that is foul. So Cease is they're putting Cease out there for the fifth, despite him allowing 5 runs in the bottom of the fourth. They are putting him out there. So I guess they figure they don't want to burn the bullpen this early. JG9 told me he's streamed Dodgers now. Connor, I'm not going to lie, very sus. But I really appreciate it if that's true. But sus. I have gone through this before. If JG9 actually said that, that's really awesome of him. Thank you. But here's the 0-1. That's going to be low for ball 1. But I already have PTSD. So if you're genuine, if your name's actually Connor, that's fantastic. But been trolled before. Here's the 1-1. That's going to be chopped foul. So I'm already on edge. Oh my gosh, I'm on edge now. I'm sorry. If you're a genuine human being, that's fantastic. And people are all like, what the heck is this guy doing? This guy is freaking out for no reason. No. Was it another Dodgers game too? I wonder. Interesting. 1-2 count here to Hernandez. Here's the pitch. That's going to be hit to right and fouled. Who is JG9? Is he related to RG3? Let's see. Okay, all right, Luis. Sorry. Luis is my backup. I trust Luis to make the right call here. But some guy that's in the JG9 stream. I love JG9. I'm in there myself. Here's the 1-2. That's going to be hit foul. JG9's Jaguar. That's his. I call him Jaguar. Well, that's what he calls himself. JG9 is like the shorter. I call him just JG in the chat. Connor, are you related to former NFL kicker David Akers? Hey, that'd be cool. That's going to be upstairs ball 2. David, I think, played for San Francisco as well. I know it was with the Eagles, obviously. So maybe David Akers moved out there, had a family. Connor's his son. 2-2 count here. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a ground ball to short. Bogarts throws to first for out number 1. But yeah, Connor, I don't know. Again, I feel like his name was Rob. There, say it. I think this is a good time to have open dialogue with everyone here. That's going to bring up Will Smith batting .319, 6 home runs on the year. I hope I read that right. I can check that again, actually. I don't know. That's a swing and a miss, strike 1. OPS of .914. Yeah, it was 6 home runs and 38 RBIs. Oh, 0-1 count. Cease delivers, as that's going to be hit foul. Your great-grandma babysat Jim Plunkett in San Jose. That's pretty cool. Carson. Yeah, no, that name will probably... Here's the 0-2. That's going to be upstairs ball 1. Let's just say, and I know it's a long shot. This is a long shot. I'm aware. I'm completely aware. I'm not delusional. I know. Long shot that let's just say, make this big, right? I'm big at this. I will remember that name forever. I will remember that name. Here's the 1-2. That's going to be low for ball 2. Maybe not. I don't know. 2-2 count to Smith. Again, Dodgers up 6-2. Had a 5-run inning in the 4th. Really fantastic. Here is the 2-2. That's going to be outside ball 3. Lived near Tom Flores. Tom Flores, yeah, Raiders coach. And then, of course, Fresno State has Carr. Dang, Joseph, you have a lot of connections. You were trolled American League game. Okay. Well, then I have to check. So it wasn't this game. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That's one I might just delete. I mean, I won't delete it, but yeah. It might. Okay, probably Guardians and Angels then. Yeah. Oh, well. Anyway, we're moving on, right? Muncy is going to be due up here. He's 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs, batting .242 OPS of 786. Next, Mr. Beast delay. Yeah, I don't know about that. You remember Rob? Yeah. Rob is something else. That's going to be upstairs ball 1. Well, Connor, hopefully you like what you see. If you're not already subscribed, then you hit that subscribe button. That'd be fantastic. Again, every subscriber helps me out. So that's going to be low for ball 2. So I'm just, of course, a little guy doing this for fun. Tomorrow, again, I'm still unsure if I'm doing Padres Dodgers again or I do Indians and Giants. I'm still kind of torn here. I am going to do an Indians-Giants game regardless. I'm just unsure if that's tomorrow, as that's going to be inside ball 3. Disinterested to begin, but Rob. Yeah. I got you, Sean. Yeah, no, that was a rough stream. That was the worst thing of my life. Well, that's not true. That would imply I've had a very easy life. That is not the case. Here's the 3-0, and that's going to be hit foul. Now, it's just the worst stream I've had. Fresno and just Central California Valley is kind of big. Really? Okay. Josh Allen. Yeah, I heard he's from California. Rob's been trolling JG9 for months. Fresno, nice area. Used to go there for work. He impersonated me and RF. Really? Yeah, RFK's been in here as well. That's going to be inside or upstairs ball 4. So Cease walks. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's unfortunate. As that's going to bring up Pajes. He's 1 for 1. Has scored 2 runs. He was hit by a pitch, of course, in his last at-bat. That's kind of started this whole thing. And Cease gets ready for the rematch. Again, batting .284, OPS of 811. Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of not a fan here. Here's the pitch. The runner's going to go, and it goes away, and he's going to take to third. Muncy. Well, that's okay, Lewis. I do appreciate you. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. So Muncy is going to be on third with an 0-1 count, of course, to Pajes. C sets and delivers. That's going to be hit foul. So 0-2 count here. 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. As I believe he's going to ask for time. Kind of work. I work remote areas. C sets and delivers. That's going to be high for ball 1. Yeah, there he is. Luis. I knew it. 1-2 count. This Connor guy. All right, Connor. Well, it's been fun knowing you. Connor, a.k.a. Rob. Here's the pitch. That's going to be outside ball 2. As you're gone, kid. I pressed the wrong thing. All right, that guy is gone. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. That's going to be hit to center. And that is caught for out number 3. So we head to the top of the 6th inning. Dodgers up 6-2 over the Padres. I guess I'm always going to see that guy for the rest of my life, I guess. All right. So, again, if you like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. Again, I've been doing baseball games since opening day. Obviously, it's a lot of Pirates games, but not really as of late. Again, I've been mixing it up a little bit more as of late. This is my 5th Dodgers game, 7th Padres game. So, again, hopefully I see you guys in another stream soon. As, again, I'm still uncertain if I'm doing Padres-Dodgers tomorrow. I might leave that up to a vote, honestly. We'll see. Cleveland, San Francisco, and then San Diego and the Dodgers. Of course, if you're a football fan, hopefully I'll see you for football season, as I'll be doing Iowa State, Kansas State, and then you guys will vote for the second game. That window: Fresno State, Kansas; Sam Houston, Western Kentucky; Stanford, Hawaii. And then for NFL, of course, I'll be doing Steelers, Jets, but then you guys will vote for that second window: Tennessee, Denver; San Fran, Seattle; Detroit, Green Bay; Houston, and Los Angeles. So again, hopefully, if you're just a sports fan, you hit that subscribe button. Definitely helps me out a lot. Yeah, no, it's just kind of random. It was just kind of random. You can kind of just feel it. But I just like for them to mess up. They have to be the one. Like, I'm just a forgiving guy. Very firm, but I definitely want to give them the benefit of the doubt just in case they're just, it is what it is. Machado, Sheets, and Bogarts are due up here to begin the top of the sixth. Again, the Padres, they had a 1-0 lead. Then they had a 2-1 lead in the fourth, but then the Dodgers scoring 5 runs in the bottom of the fourth, and that's where we're at, 6-2, as Kasparius is still in as he faces Machado. Machado hits this to right, and that one is going out of play for a foul ball. So 0-1 count to Machado. Again, he's batting .315, 10 home runs, 44 RBIs. Kasparius delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 0-2 count. Kasparius delivers the 0-2. Machado pops this up, but that one is going to be foul. You guys are talking about things that I have no idea. I'm assuming you said planes. That's cool. I'm just not a plane guy. Here's the 0-2. That's going to be in the dirt, ball 1. So 1-2 count here to Machado. Again, Padres down 6-2. Dodgers had a really good fourth inning, and that's been the difference in this one. Here's the 1-2. That's in the dirt, ball 2. Two and 2 count. Kasparius delivers the 2-2. That's going to be in the dirt, ball 3, so the count is full. Machado trying to get on base, trying to do something here for the Padres. They've just looked kind of defeated. As here's the 3-2, and that's going to be hit to right, and he drops the bat with some style, and that one leaves the ballpark. That one is gone. A solo shot, opposite field home run as well. There's something for the Padres, and it's now 6-3. Dodgers, of course, still leading. 353 feet is the projected distance. 100 miles per hour off the bat. And he gets booed, as obviously Dodgers fans are not exactly the biggest fans of Manny Machado. And that's going to bring up Gavin Sheets. He's 0 for 1 with a walk, batting .265, OPS of 800. Manny is the man. He's definitely the man there. So that's going to be low. Well, that's going to be a called strike. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be hit down the left field line. That's going to be fair. Sheets is definitely going to get 2 from this as he's jogging into second. Conforto throws it in to Betts. So Sheets is pretty happy as he does some hand signs there, and that's going to bring up Xander Bogaerts. He's 1 for 2 on the night with an RBI, batting .234, OPS of 632. So we're approaching the 2-hour mark in this one. Again, this one, I've been used to the, very quick games. Of course, I've done a lot of Pirates games where there's not much offense. There's a mound visit, actually, so bear with me here as we work through this. I'm telling you, Doctor, the Padres versus Dodgers games are never boring. No, I believe it. Spent some time in San Diego station. Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, thank you for for service. My dad was in the Army Reserve. Yeah, I know that's not like Army or anything, but it's still pretty cool. So again, the mound visit's still going on here. So again, bear with me. Dodgers allowing a run here. Machado with the home run, and then Sheets with the double. So that's where he is. He's on second with nobody out here in the top of the sixth. As Kasparius is set to face Bogarts. As here's the pitch. That's going to be low for ball one. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. That's going to be outside, ball one. 1-1 count to Bogarts. Here's the pitch. That's going to be inside, ball two. Jeez. 2-1 count. Kasparius sets, looks back at second, and delivers. That's going to be in there for a called strike. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. That's going to be low for strike two. I don't think he liked the call. 3-2 count. Kasparius sets. Sheets with a pretty big lead. And he delivers. And that's going to be hit to center. And that's going to be caught by Pages for out number one. As that's going to bring up Cronenworth. He's 0 for 2. Roberts is doing a lot of movement up there, but now he's kind of leaned back a little bit. Thought he was going to come out, I guess. I'm not too sure. Cronenworth's 0 for 2 on the night, batting .238, OPS of .758. As there's a little mound visit here to, I guess, finish the... I don't know if the pitcher's warming up or not. I'm assuming there's a pitcher warming up. They haven't really showed anything. Again, there's a runner on second here in the top of the sixth, 1 out. Again, if you like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. Definitely helps the channel out a lot. Again, I've been doing baseball for a while. Been doing football for a while as well. I mean, I guess I'm starting football. I did a little bit of UFL, but plan on doing plenty of football as football season nears. Ready to go for sure. As we're working our way back here again, there's a mound visit, so bear with me. Okay, and now Roberts comes out. Okay. So Roberts is going to come out after all that time of doing nothing. And that's probably going to be it for Kasparius. Not a bad outing for Kasparius. He is responsible for the runner on second. 3 2/3, 2 earned runs allowed. ERA is going to move to a 3.02. I believe that's Vesia that's going to come in. I'm not quite too sure. So Kasparius gets a standing O as we head to a little commercial break. Again, if you do like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. Again, I've been doing this since opening day, and yeah, it is a lot of Pirates games, but again, I've been bouncing around the major leagues for a good bit now. This is my 5th Dodgers game, my 7th Padres game. Both of them are actually 500 when I call a game, so the loser of tonight will go below 500. That's going to be interesting. And again, I've been ready for football. Hopefully I see you there. Again, how it's going to work is I'm going to pick one game and you guys will pick the other. So I'm picking Iowa State, Kansas State for week 0. That's going to be pretty easy. And then you guys will vote on the other one. Fresno State, Kansas, Sam Houston, Western Kentucky, Stanford, Hawaii. And the same with NFL. I'll be doing every Steelers game. Steelers, Jets, week 1. And then you guys will vote for that second window. And of course, again, if the Steelers are playing on a Monday or Thursday, that means you guys vote for 2 games that Sunday. So again, hopefully you guys like that. Again, I'm not going to try to replace the big NFL streamers. Again, I'm just a backup. Again, if Grassi's not calling the game you want, I got you covered. Same with Jaguar Gator. If, he's calling another game, and I got you covered. You guys will be able to vote. So again, hopefully that appeals to you and you subscribe. I do appreciate it. Appreciate everyone here. It's been fantastic. So we are working our way back here again. The Padres have a runner on second. It's going to be Sheets. And again, Alex Vesia is going to be pitching here. He's 2.70 ERA, 2-0 record. And he's going to face Jake Cronenworth, who's 0 for 2, batting .238, OPS of .758. All right, Vesia sets and delivers. That's going to be in there for a called strike. Cronenworth with 5 home runs and 17 RBIs on the year. Here's the 0-1, and that's going to be hit straight up to second. Edman makes the catch for out number 2, as that one was pretty big there. That's going to actually bring up Jose Iglesias. He's pinch hitting for Brooks, batting .236, OPS of .576. No homers and 13 RBIs for Iglesias, as Smith is actually going to walk out and chat with Vesia. So I'm unsure what is going on there. He just came into the game. So a little mound visit yet again, as this game is kind of slowing down a little bit later in this one. Iglesias batted .373 in 2020, .271 in 21, .292 in 22, .337 in 24. This year, .236. So a little bit off here as far as batting average. Vesia delivers. That's going to be inside for ball 1. So 1-0 count to Jose Iglesias as Vesia sets. And delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 1. 1-1 counts. Runner on second, 2 outs. Padres already with 1 in the inning. I feel like that was like an hour ago based on how this inning has went. Here's the pitch. That's outside, ball 2. Vesia sets on the 2-1. And delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Iglesias is having a little chat with the umpire. That was a swing. I don't know what he would be talking about there. Again, I do have a poll up. Obviously, it is kind of looking like it'll be a Dodgers win, but feel free to vote there. 60% Dodgers, Padres at 40%. Here's the 2-2. That's going to be inside, ball 3. Three and 2 count. Yeah, it's one of the annoying things, I guess, with baseball. When it slows down, it slows down. I don't know, it's just kind of annoying. It's just annoying a little bit. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So they allow one run and strand another base runner as we head to the bottom of the sixth. The Dodgers still up 6-3 over the Padres. And again, if you do like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. Definitely helps the channel out a lot. I really do appreciate you guys. Again, ready for football. But, of course, I'm still doing baseball. Why? Because it's baseball season. Tomorrow, still unsure what I'm really doing. Debating on if I do a game when I get home from work. Unsure. We'll be doing a game tomorrow night regardless. It might be put up to a vote. Unsure. Cleveland, San Fran, or San Diego and Los Angeles. I'm just unsure. I probably will leave that one up to a vote. So if you want more options for your team, definitely hit that subscribe button, and we'll have a vote for you probably later tonight. Diamondbacks play Toronto. It's not really too appealing, to be honest. But the Diamondbacks play the Yankees later this week. Interesting. See what I can do about that. I am off Thursday and Friday. Friday I'm going to be a little bit busy during the day. I probably will be able to make a Friday night stream. So that'll be fun. Thursday I should be able to do two. Should be able to do two games. Should. Hopefully. I've done it before, and I can do it again. As we're working our way back here, Conforto's going to be at the plate. He's 0 for 2, batting 172, OPS of 593. Again, Shohei did pitch earlier. He did only pitch one inning. Did allow a run, but I thought he did okay. Again, he started off rough, as that's going to be inside ball one to Conforto. New pitcher, it's going to be Wandy Peralta replacing Cease finally. Cease had struggled there in the fourth, as that's going to be chopped foul. One and one count. Conforto, Edman, and Otani two up here in the bottom of the sixth. I don't know what in the world's going on. They haven't showed anything. That's going to be low for ball two. Yeah, it was just, what in the world? They're showing Otani here in the dugout, holding a bat. Showing Dave Roberts talking to somebody passive-aggressively, possibly. I'm not too sure. Here's the 2-1, and that's going to be hit to center, left center, and that is going to be caught for out number one by Sheets. Do we do an afternoon? Probably. Yeah, no, I expect to do an afternoon game this week. Peralta, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm slacking. Getting a little bit tired here. I'll live. 3-1 record for Peralta. 4.06 ERA. 1.42 whip. So seems to be an average reliever. So that's going to be outside ball one. And this is Tommy Edman. Edman is 1 for 2 on the night, batting 250, OPS of 749. Here's the 1-0. That's going to be chopped foul, 1-1. Again, I was kind of looking at that earlier, unsure. So I do work tomorrow. So obviously there's no afternoon games tomorrow anyway. I do work Wednesday, and there's no real afternoon game regardless. Here's the, well, I thought there was the one. Okay, here's the 1-1. That's going to be on the inside corner, strike two. Thursday is the most likely. I'm off Thursday. I don't know why I can't click that anymore. Yeah, okay, it wants to be dumb. Probably doing an afternoon game Thursday. Here's the 1-2. That's going to be chopped to short. Bogarts throws to first, and the throw was way off. Arias had to step off the bag. So Edmonds is going to be on at first here with one out in the bottom of the sixth. Probably on Thursday. I can guarantee, really, on Thursday it'll be an afternoon game, barring anything crazy happening. And then, of course, I'll probably doubleheaders probably Thursday, guaranteed. Just couldn't tell you what's happening, though. What game specifically. As in steps in Shohei Ohtani. He's 2 for 3. Batting .301 OPS of 1040. That's a swing and a miss, strike one. David Peralta. I don't know. Who is David Peralta? That name's familiar. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. That's going to be low for strike two. And Otani didn't like that one. And he's going to want timeout after that. He's going to shake his head. Otani didn't like that. One's a good few inches off the zone. All you got to do is type in David. That's what's fantastic about that. David Peralta is not playing, as last year was his last year with the Padres. So he is not. And if he is, he's in the minors. Here's the 0-2. That's going to be low for ball one. Single A baseball is good. I've seen, the only minor league baseball I've seen is Double A, and I've enjoyed every single time I've went to a Double A game. The Reading Phillies, and then I've went to the Corpus Christi Hooks. Those were fantastic. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Otani really upset with himself. Kind of looked a little awkward on the swing there as he's down on strikes. And that's going to bring up Mookie Betts. He's 1 for 3, batting .268, OPS of 765. Long-time D-back. Okay. I guess I didn't even look at that. I should have just... He was with the Padres. Yeah, no, he was. Look at that. 2018, he hit 30 home runs with the D-backs. Pretty good. That's going to be in there for a called strike to Betts. Price is Right is out there in California, yeah. That's why I was always wrong on the prices. I'd be like, what in the world? That's not the price. And I'm like, oh. They have California prices. Here's the 0-1. That's going to be inside for ball one. I worked at a grocery store. I would know. 1-1 count to Betts. Runner on first. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss. Strike two. You have a Corpus Christi hat. Their Blue Ghost hat with the Lexington and Hellcat plane on it. Blue Ghosts. Oh, the Lexington. Oh, the ship. Yeah. Here's the 1-2. That's going to be a ground ball to second. Throws to first for out number 3. So we head to the top of the 7th. The Dodgers are still up 6-3 over the Padres. Yeah, no. I've been to that Lexington ship. Again, if you like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. Again, I've been doing this since opening day. And again, if you just like baseball, this is a great channel for you. It's a pretty good backup option to whoever your main streamer is. Same with football. I'm really excited to do football. Maybe one day I'll overtake your favorite streamer there. We'll see. As again, I'll be doing Iowa State, Kansas State, and then you guys will vote for that second game. And of course, that'll be the same case for, all Saturdays. Which again, there's a lot of college football games on Saturdays. So what I'll probably actually end up doing is I'll ask you what game do you want me to call, and then whoever gets the most likes, I'll go ahead and call that game. Because obviously, I'm going to have pretty much every channel on here. I'm going to get ESPN Plus whenever that deal expires Friday, it's half off for 3 months. So I'll be able to every single college game I should be able to watch. Every single one. I don't know. I'm tired, by the way. Sorry, guys. And same thing for football. I will get Sunday ticket, so again, I'll be able to watch any game, and I'll be doing every Steelers game, and then you guys will vote for that afternoon game. And again, if the Steelers don't play on Sunday, that's 2 time slots you guys will be able to vote on. So again, everything, or most of the football games will be decided by you guys. So hopefully that appeals to you, and you hit that subscribe button. Wade, Maldonado, and Tatis are going to be due up here for the Padres in the top of the 7th whenever we do return to action. You found it in Anaheim. Really? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. And I was just there. Well, I used to live in that area down near Corpus Christi for about 4 years. So, yeah, obviously I'm born. Well, I don't know if you know this, but born in Pennsylvania. And I've mentioned that before. I know I have. Forcefully moved to Texas at the age of 8. And yeah, no, it was down near the Corpus Christi area. And then now I do not live there. 4 years later, we moved to Southeast Texas, which is where I currently reside. As Michael Kopech is going to be in to face Wade, as that's going to be inside ball 1. So, yeah, moved around a little bit. 1-0 count here to Wade. Here's the pitch. That's going to be in there for a called strike. RFK, how's it going? Can't wait to see if it's the actual RFK or it's the troll. RFK, if it's really you, I'm really sorry to even compare you to him, but I'm on edge. 1-1 count turns to a 2-1 as that's going to be upstairs ball 2. 2-1 count. Kopech delivers. That's going to be hit to left, and that is going to find a glove as Conforto makes the catch for out number 1. Which is better, Candyman, Candy, or John Candelaria? Not too bad. That's good. Rob struck again in JG9. I got you. Yeah. That's what the other guy said too, RFK. I'm already, again, I feel it's actually you. I'm so sorry. But the other guy was just here. Here's the pitch. That's going to be in there. Strike 1. You were a victim. That's what he said. He was also impersonating you, which is why I'm literally like, bro, this is, I don't understand why people do it. Here's the 0-1. That's a swing and a miss, strike 2. People just have nothing else to do, I guess. Trying to find some sort of meaning in their lives. It's the only interaction they get, I guess. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Fernando Tatis. Hey, this guy was good. John Candelaria. Pretty good. I was a victim. He told people Connor Akers' brother died when Connor doesn't even have one. Oh, that sucks. Well, that's who he impersonated. He impersonated Connor. Here's the pitch. That's going to be fouled off the catcher. So strike 1 there. And then who was the other one? Candy. So 0-1 count here to Tatis. Kopech sets and delivers. That's going to be popped up foul. Oh, yeah, it's the pitcher. Oh, yeah, John was way better. John was fantastic. John Candelaria, final answer. That's going to be hit to right, and that is going to be a base hit for Tatis. So very nice there. Ruining other people's lives, that's their life mission, I guess. I don't know. Did he do much damage here? Not really. I mean, eventually, they always expose themselves, and it's like, okay, well, thanks for the block. So, they definitely make it easier. Kopech sets and delivers to Arias. Arias hits this to first, and Freeman makes a fantastic play. Steps on the bag for out number 3. So that was very good there by Freeman. As we head to the bottom of the 7th, your score, Dodgers 6, Padres 3. Look at Candelaria. Yeah, he was good. So not like last time. Not really. I was already, as soon as he entered, honestly, I'm still kind of like RFK, if that's you or not. Honestly, it is what it is. But yeah, no, Candelaria was really good. Really good. John Candelaria. But I feel like RFK does not talk like this much. Not saying if you are, then if you're feeling chatty, that's fine. Anyway, guys, if you do like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. Definitely helps the channel out a lot. You guys are fantastic. Again, I've been growing and growing and growing because of you guys. You guys are really awesome. Been doing this since opening day, mixing a little bit, of course, UFL whenever that was a thing. And, of course, I'm ready for football season, so hopefully I see you guys there later down the road. Is JG9 still streaming? I need to check that. He is still streaming. But, yeah, no, you guys will vote for college football and NFL, so hopefully if you like that, the sound of that, then that's fantastic. I'll be doing every Steelers game, but then you guys vote for that afternoon window. Same with college football. I'll pick one. You pick the other. With potential to do up to 4 games. Sorry, guys. I'm just kind of... He's about to end. I don't know if you guys can hear this. Sorry, guys. I know this is really weird, but I need to, like, tell him I'm getting wrecked. I'm getting wrecked by that loser troll. GG's. Okay, we're going to go back now. We're going to keep him just chilling there. 101 count here to Freeman. I see me. Yeah, I know. You're famous, dude. That's going to be hit in between first and second. That's going to be a base hit. Again, I was not talking to you, RFK. I want to make that clear. He's literally living rent-free in my head. Rob has ruined me. That's going to bring up Hernandez. He's 1 for 3, batting .265. The people that are tuning in are like, what the heck is he talking about, bro? This guy's crazy. I don't know if that's going to impact anything or not. I don't think I have audio on, do I? Because I don't want his audio. I don't want it to get copyrighted. All right, Hernandez is up again. He's batting 1 for 3, batting .265. We're actually going to have a pitching change. So Morgan's going to replace Peralta. No, RFK is an ally, but he's also, the other guy is impersonating RFK as well. So I don't even know. I have no idea. Lady is going to head out. See you around. Okay, I'm assuming you're saying see you later, Joseph. I'll see you later, man. I'm sorry. It is what it is. But, yeah, you have a good one. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow again. I don't know which game. I'll probably put up a poll tomorrow as, again, it's either going to be Cleveland, San Fran, or San Diego and Los Angeles. So, and again, if I get home early enough, I might just do Pirates Tigers as well, but that won't be the game. If I do that one, it's just bonus coverage. I'll do another one.
Give me a second. I'm gonna get my charger. Hang on. Sign up. Be right back.
So yeah, no, it's anyway. That's JG9, guys. If you never seen him before, he's really cool guy. But yeah, pitching change here again. If you're just tuning in, like, what the heck is going on? We're just kind of waiting for this pitching change to happen. We do have a runner on first with nobody out. Morgan's going to be replacing Peralta. Morgan has a ERA of 3.12. 0-1 is his record. WHIP of 1.27. Morgan sets here. As again, if he faces Hernandez, here's the pitch. That's going to be outside ball 1. Again, Dodgers up 6-3. Yeah, thank you, Joseph. I'm sorry. I will. It's just, bro, I can't even trust anybody. It's just wild. 1-0 count to Hernandez. Here's the pitch. That's going to be in there for a called strike. So 1-1 count. Runner on first here in the bottom of the 7th. Dodgers up 6-3. And they've pretty much had the lead since that really big 4th inning where they scored 5 runs. Here's the pitch. That's going to be fouled off the catcher. So 1-2 count. I have to turn down the volume here on the laptop. 1-2 count. Everybody gets trolls. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I've made it, huh? Here's the 1-2. That's going to be outside ball 2. I've made it without actually making it. Two and two count here to Hernandez. Almost at 2.5 hours here. As here's the pitch. That's going to be hit to right, but that one is out of play. So we'll do this again. I didn't know Windows sponsors you, do they? I didn't know that either. You're welcome, Windows. I'm just that guy. Sponsored by Windows. 2-2 count. Here's the 2-2. That's a swing and a miss. Half-hearted swing, to be honest with you, as Hernandez goes down. And that's going to bring up Will Smith. He's batting 317, 909 OPS. 1 for 3 on the night. Who won? Just out of curiosity. Guess I should. MGM, really? Man, look at that. I'm just that guy. That's going to be outside ball 1. I don't even see what you're looking at if you are. Oh, yep, there. Okay, I see. Who won? I have the ticker, but I haven't really been able to look at it for the basketball game. 1-0 count here to Smith. Morgan sets and delivers. That's going to be in there for a called strike. OKC, okay, there we go. I'm kind of pulling for OKC. I mean, I don't really care, but I think I'm pulling for them. I have some friends that are Thunder fans for some reason. I don't know why, but they are. 1-1 count to Smith. Runner on first. Here's the pitch. That's going to be outside for strike 2. One and two count. Morgan sets and delivers. That's going to be hit foul. You're bowing out. All right, you have a good night, Sean. Again, I'm sorry about all that stuff. I got to get better at that crap, you know. It's just the way it is, I guess. But hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Again, I'll probably put up that poll after this game. It'll be either Cleveland, San Fran tomorrow night or game 2 of this series, and it should be a good series. So, yeah, here's the pitch. That's going to be upstairs, ball 2. I'll go ahead and hide the sponsors, you know, giving them too much love, I guess. 2-2 count. Morgan sets and delivers. That's going to be chopped foul. Oh, I forgot to ask. Where did you go on vacation, RFK? I'm going on vacation myself in a month. 2-2 count here to Smith. Morgan sets and fires. That's going to be hit, and that's going to get through for a base hit. As that's hit to right, Tatis will throw it in. That keeps Freeman at second. That's going to bring up Max Muncy's 1 for 2, batting .242 OPS of 79. Smoky Mountains. Why do I not know where the freak that is? I know the Appalachian Mountains and the Rocky Mountains. What is called the Smoky Mountains? I used to know all my geography, man. Mountain range. Here's the pitch. That's going to be chopped foul. The Smokies. Oh, it's the same as the. Is it the same as the Appalachian? Or Appalachian. Looks very close to it. Oh, they're a sub-range of the Appalachian. Okay. 0-1 count here. I guess I'm an idiot. Here's the pitch. That's going to be outside for a ball. stay in Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge. Okay. Dolly Parton. My wife likes Dolly Parton a lot. We are going to Pennsylvania, so I don't know. Maybe we stop there. 1-1 count. Morgan looking back at Freeman and delivers. That's a swing and a miss. Strike 2. There in Tennessee. Yeah, that's part of that. I wish I would have just... So he's done with his thing. One and two count. Morgan sets. And delivers. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Muncy goes down on strikes. As that's going to bring up Pajes, who's 1 for 2. And again, he was hit by a pitch earlier. Batting .283, OPS of 808. When it rains, smoke. It's in the air. It looks like they're on fire. Okay, that's pretty cool. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a ground ball to short. Bogarts throws to second for out number 3. So we head to the top of the 8th inning. The Padres are still down 6-3 as they're going to send Machado, Sheets, and Bogarts to begin the top of the 8th. Again, if you like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. Definitely helps out the channel a lot. I do appreciate you guys. As I see, I got some subscribers tonight. Thank you again so much. That's fantastic. Hopefully, again, you know, again, if you're just first-time visitor, you like what you see. Again, this is it's what I've been doing. I've been doing a little bit of baseball since opening day, and obviously I'm a little tired tonight. Been up now, I guess it would be about, 19 hours now. Why the heck was I up at 4:30 in the morning today? I don't know either. I went to bed at 12:30 the night prior. Well, I guess that morning. But again, I'll also be doing football as well, so if you're a football fan, definitely hit that subscribe button. Again, how it's going to work, I'll do one game. Look at that. I'm doing Iowa State, Kansas State for week 0. As I can't click off of that for some reason. And then you guys will vote for that second window: Fresno State, Kansas, Sam Houston, Western Kentucky, Stanford, and Hawaii. You guys will make the call. Same with NFL, as I'll be doing every Steeler game. But you guys will vote for that second window. And, of course, the Steelers aren't playing on Sunday. Then that's 2 windows you vote for. So hopefully, again, that appeals to you. And you hit that subscribe button. Definitely helps me out a lot. I do appreciate it. As I'm getting tired. It is looking like the Dodgers are going to win tonight. They are winning the vote 64% to 36%. I don't even know if someone voted for the Padres after the initial, because it was 4 votes to 1, and I think it's now 7 votes to 4. So that is actually insane. No one, no love. But hey, it is what it is. That's what the score says. As Machado is going to dig in, he's 1 for 2 with the sacrifice fly. Batting .317, OPS of 887. He did hit a home run earlier in this one, in the 6th inning. As here is Scott, and that's going to be chopped off the foot. And looks like the fans like the fact that Machado's the baseball went off his ankle. They're kind of cheering that. So a little brief delay here as he is getting that looked at. 2 hours and 30 minutes so far in this one. It's kind of taken a while to reach the conclusion of this one. As again, he's still, I'm assuming, because they haven't shown anything. Yeah, no, they're looking at it right now. Fouled that one off his ankle as Dodgers fans continue to heckle him. So he's slowly getting back to the batter's box there as he puts his arm around the umpire. The umpire definitely looks uncomfortable with that. All right, we're digging back in. 0-1 count here to Machado. Again, Tanner Scott is the new pitcher for the Dodgers, and I can go ahead and put up his stats for you guys. Scott with a 3.86 ERA. As here's the pitch, that's chopped foul, 0-2. 3.86, 1-2 record, whip of a 1.01, so a really good whip. Doesn't necessarily match the ERA. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to short. Betts throws to first for out number 1. And the Padres are down to the last 5 outs. As that's going to bring up Gavin Sheets. He's 1 for 2 with a walk in this one, batting .268 OPS of 810. Scott sets and delivers. That's going to be in there for strike 1. Sheets again batting .268 on the year, 12 home runs and 40 RBIs. Scott delivers. That's going to be in there for strike 2. Back, how to get more. Oh, you're good, man. Again, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I do appreciate it, of course. Here's the 0-2. That's going to be a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Now, I do have a question, RFK. I have a friend, and he might have been joking, and I just found this ridiculous because I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen anymore, but I mean, maybe it does. But he's a Colts fan, and he was saying that he heard they were already talking about moving Anthony Richardson to tight end. I'm like, I don't think that happens anymore. I don't think people say that the typical athlete, needs to move to like receiver or tight end. I don't know. Have you heard anything like that? As this one's going to be popped up to first, and Freeman makes the catch. So very quickly, we head to the bottom of the 8th. Dodgers up 6-3. Due up for the Dodgers is going to be Conforto, Edman, and Otani. But yeah, no, I was like, no, there's no way. Anthony Richardson, I mean, I guess he's an athlete. I would not see him as a tight end. Are they really doing? That's crazy. That's crazy. Has he ever played tight end? Like, did he play any tight end at all at Florida? Or, I mean, he probably did high school, but I mean, that's a massive jump from going from like tight end in high school to tight end in the NFL. I mean, is Daniel Jones really like winning? I mean, I feel like he's going to win the job, but like, is it already like that established here in June? Like, that's pretty crazy to me. That's wild. And again, if you do like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. Definitely helps me out a lot. Again, I've been doing this since opening day. So you haven't seen me before. Well, it's probably because you're not subscribed. You know, not many people are. But, you know, it's a growing channel. I've multiplied my channel like times 10 in the last 3 months. I mean, it's really awesome. Again, baseball has been very kind to me. I really do appreciate it. Looking forward to football. And hopefully I see you there. Not that you know of. I don't know. It's just kind of wild. You know, not saying he's a great quarterback. I mean, what are your thoughts again on him? I'm sorry. I forgot. They will have AR play 5 weeks than our guy, Daniel Daddy Jones. So I see you're all in on Jones. Jones is like, yeah, he's okay. I mean, I don't really think he's okay. I think he's below average. I think he's just like a replacement level starter, you know. He did okay that 1 year whenever they went to the wild card. Or no, well, that divisional round, actually. They beat the Vikings. So it's because Kirk Cousins doesn't know how to, you know, play a playoff game. But I don't know. I'm not a Jones guy. Here's the pitch to Conforto, and Conforto's going to hit this one foul. Conforto's 0 for 3 on the night with 2 strikeouts, batting .171, OPS of .589. You've always liked him? Well, I have a friend that's a Giant. I really blame him. He's a Giants fan, and he was just all about Daniel Jones. Wouldn't actually be honest with him. You know, you don't need to tell me he's one of the best quarterbacks in the league. Here's the 0-1, and that's going to be hit foul. He's the next great Sammy Darnold, and we are the Vikings. See, I don't like Sam Darnold either. So I guess we're probably not going to agree on a lot of football stuff then. That's okay. I mean, I'm not going to get mad if we disagree. For the most part, I'm pretty chill about disagreements. Here's the 0-2. That's going to be upstairs ball 1. Yeah, I'd like to see if Darnold can keep it going in Seattle. Like, I feel like this was kind of a fluke year for the Vikings, like for him and the Vikings. You know, Kevin O'Connell's is he's viewed as a really good offensive coordinator. Now that he's taken away from that, can he continue it in Seattle? I don't think he can, as that's going to be chopped foul. And then yeah, I don't know. Then for Daniel, I don't know. We'll see. Darnold's good, I know. Last year was a one-time thing. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel about it. I mean, when I made my predictions, you can definitely see that. I have Seattle going 6-11. Not really high on Seattle. Here's the 1-2. That's going to be hit right to Machado as he makes a nice catch for route number 1. I also think Cooper Rush is the 4th best QB. Where's Cooper Rush? I'm actually curious. Cooper Rush. Cooper Rush. Where are you at, bud? You're in the Ravens. When did he go to the Ravens? I guess this offseason. All right, here's Edman. Here's the pitch. That's going to be chopped to first. Arias is going to just beat Edman to the bag as Edman was hustling down that line for out number 2. I'm assuming you're just saying in general, or because, if you're saying 4th best QB in the NFL, then, you got to be trolling. There's no way. All right, that's going to bring up Shohei Ohtani. He's 2 for 4 tonight. 2 RBIs, batting .300, OPS of 1037, 25 home runs, 43 RBIs. Yeah, he's on the Ravens. I just looked that up. Are you saying Ravens? 4th best quarterback on the Ravens? I mean, I can believe that, as that's a swing and a miss strike 1. The Ravens are one of 3 teams I'm fine with them being a backup at. Wow. Wow. Okay, well, hey, it is what it is, I guess. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. That's going to be upstairs ball 1. Well, yeah, I can definitely see us having. I'm saying in general, no troll. Okay, all right. Well, hey, that's a first. I don't think I've. Well, I take that back actually, as Morgan delivers this 1-1. That's going to be upstairs ball 2. Whenever he was doing really well with Dallas for a few weeks there. Oh yeah, we had some in 2022. Yeah, he started off really good. What the heck is on the screen right now? We're going to put that down here, but yeah, no, I mean, we had some Cowboys fans that were going a little bit crazy, as that's going to be inside ball 2, or no, ball 3, pardon me, to Otani. Yeah, no, there's a lot of, when Dak was out and Cooper, he started, 3-0, 4-0? Cooper Rush was that. He was the guy around here. I'm like, okay, you guys are a little insane. Now, I'm not a Dak fan by any means. I think he's as overrated as they come, as that's going to be outside ball 4, as Otani's going to walk, and he was really confused, but the scoreboard had 3, so I can understand why. As that's going to bring up Mookie Betts. He's 1 for 4 with an RBI, batting .267 on the year. Your top 5, Allen, Mahomes, Jackson, and then a Cooper Rush, I guess. I could buy that. I mean, not Cooper Rush, obviously. I could buy that top 3, as that's going to be hit to center. Wade is under it and makes the catch for out number 3. So the Dodgers unable to push anything across there. So we head to the top of the 9th. Padres with the last chance to do anything, as they are down 6-3 to the Dodgers. Dak is average bridge quarterback who stayed with the same team. Yeah, I mean, I think Dak's a playoff choker. I mean, he just doesn't win in the playoffs. And same with the Cowboys in general. You would take Cooper Rush over Kyler? Well, I know, Nick, you are not high on Kyler. But to be honest with you, you convinced me. Because I'm like, well, he's leaving. I was like, no, Kyler's a league average. But then he said he wouldn't view him. He views him as like a bottom 5 or bottom 10 quarterback. I'm like, there's no way. Then I went through the list of like who I would take. And honestly, Kyler is kind of a bottom 5, he's good enough. He's kind of like Dak. He's good enough to where it's like, okay, like you can't get rid of him, but you're not going to win with him. You're not gonna win with him. And if you're a smart franchise, you would get rid of him. That's just how it is. But there's a lot of dumb franchises. That's the problem, or at least a lot of dumb owners. Murray's overrated and underrated at the same time, like T-Law. Yeah, it really just depends. I don't know. Like Kyler, I don't know. Nick convinced me. He really did. Kyler, low-key, is kind of holding back the Cardinals. I think the Cardinals, I actually have them making the playoffs this year. I like the Cardinals. I think they have the pieces in place. So if Kyler is able to play really good football this year, I think they can make it. But that's the thing. Like, it's kind of all hinging on him. So, I don't know. And then, yeah, Murray or Lance, well, I would take Murray. I mean, I would not. I don't think Trey Lance. I actually was so high on Trey Lance whenever he came out. I'm like, yeah, no, this guy's going to be good. Oh my gosh, way wrong. I've been wrong on a lot when it comes to football. I was so high on Paxton Lynch, man. I'm like, yeah, no, that guy's the truth. Why did I think that? I have no idea. But I was also right, and again, I know it's like everyone's. No, I saw Mahomes. Mahomes was so good. No. Everyone was not high on Mahomes. I was very high on Mahomes because I was like, no, he has the arm talent. This guy's going to be like Brett Favre. He's going to be a gunslinger. I wanted Pittsburgh to get him in like the second or third round. I didn't think he would go that early. But I thought, yeah, no, he was going to be like a project. But anyway, here's Cronenworth. He's 0 for 3 on the night, batting .236, facing Kirby Yates. Says, here's the pitch. That's going to be in there, strike one. Now, Nick, I know you're probably just listening to this, but RFK asked you, would you take Kyler Murray or Trey Lance? 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. That's going to be inside ball one. I genuinely think Lance is the worst QB in the NFL. I don't know if I would say he's the worst quarterback in the NFL, but definitely one of the all-time draft busts that no one talks about. Here's the 1-1. That's going to be chopped to second, throws to first for out number one. So the Padres down to their last two outs. That's going to bring up Jose Iglesias. He's batting .234, OPS of .571. Mel Kiper wasn't high on Brady and called him fat and out of the league in 5 years. Did he really say that about a sixth-round pick? Like, that's kind of crazy. But Kiper's an idiot. He's actually an idiot. And this year really exposed him for being a fool. Like, really. Like, I don't like that guy. As that's going to be hit foul. Like, they were, oh my gosh, man. This year's draft coverage was terrible. It was some of the worst coverage I've ever seen. They barely showed Cam Ward. I saw a picture. Here's the 0-1 to Iglesias as that's fouled back. They showed a picture of Cam Ward. I didn't see it at all during draft night, but like he was like getting the phone call. Like whenever he was getting that call, like he was crying. Like, dude, that is such a great moment. And I didn't see a single second of it live. I saw it days after. Here's the 0-2 as that's going to be hit foul. Gun to my head, neither. Rather dive at Murray over Lance. Yeah, that's Murray for sure. They moved on from Jimmy G too soon. That's a tough one, man. See, I like Jimmy G, but I don't know. I think Purdy was fine. Is fine. That's going to be hit to short, and that's a great catch by Betts for out number 2. So the Padres down to their final out, and that's going to bring up Tyler Wade. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Kiper on day 2. I really don't know why Sanders is falling. Yeah, Kiper was crying. And same with Rich Eisen. I lost a lot of respect for Rich Eisen, man. Rich Eisen was just acting like, oh, I've never seen this before. Never, like we've seen people with attitude problems, get picked in the first round. I mean, have you seen guys that are full of themselves get picked first overall or like that? Like Baker obviously had that one thing, but he wasn't like legendary, all that crap, 1 count. That's going to be low for strike 2. Like, dude, Baker is not even close. Not even close. And you can make the argument with Manziel, but he was taken in the 22nd pick or something like that, and that was 10 years ago. People have learned since then. You don't do that. Here's the 0-2. That's going to be hit to shallow left. Muncy is under it and makes the catch for out number 3. That's going to do it for this one as the Dodgers win, and they move on to 44-29. The Padres fall to 39-22. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I'll stay on if you guys want to chat a little bit football. I'm down to do that. I do got to work in like 7 hours, but I'll live. Again, hopefully, if you're not subscribed, you definitely subscribe. Again, I've been doing this since opening day, so hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. I'll probably put out a poll as soon as I'm done here. It'll be either Padres, Dodgers, or Indians and Giants. So hopefully I'll see you then. But yeah, I'm down to chat with you guys if you're down to chat football. I mean, that'll keep me up for a few more minutes. And again, I'm a football fan as well. I'll be doing football as well. College and NFL. I'll be doing Iowa State, Kansas State. You guys will vote on that second game. NFL, I'll do every Steelers game. But again, you guys will vote on that afternoon window. So again, if you're a football fan, baseball fan, definitely hit that subscribe button. And I'm just going to chat some football here for a little bit, and then I'll probably go to bed because I'm exhausted. And I work in 7 hours. Let's see here. AR might be worse QB than Lance. Probably, actually. I mean, if we're being honest, he is throwing like 50% completion in in an NFL that is so pass friendly. Last year he hit 47%. Like, oh my gosh, he's actually worse than I thought. Now, I will say I admire his yards per completion. Like, that is beautiful. I respect it so much. 14.4 yards completion. I love that. Pushed the ball down the field. But, if you're doing sub 50 in today's NFL, you are bad. You just might actually not be a quarterback. 49ers make almost any QB look good when he suck. Yeah, no, that's fair. Ritter was trash. I think Ritter is one of the worst quarterbacks I've seen as well. Remember who told you Sanders was going in the first round? Actually, I don't remember. Did you say that? I don't remember. Did we? I can't remember. Did we? Or if you're referring to yourself, I honestly cannot recall. I remember. Well, I thought he was going in the first round. I thought the Browns were going to take him. Pickett. Gabriel, I feel like, is not going to win it, but I also feel like he's not going to get cut either because they took him in the third round. There's no way that he's getting cut. There's no way. That would be crazy. Yeah, no, the Browns. Yeah, the Browns did. You did? Okay, my bad. I was just thinking there's no way because, at the time, the hype was so. One, the hype was there, obviously, and then two, the Browns are a terribly ran franchise. I really feel like the Browns were going to take him, and obviously they did. But so if you want to get on the Shador, both positive or negative, here we go. That's what we got for you guys. But fair enough, Nick. Hey, Nick, you might be one with football here. I thought I was the guy, but no, you might. Nah, I don't know. You probably are. It'll be probably fun to really talk football with you later down the road, man. When it comes to, football on Sundays and stuff like that. But you would take Lance over AR. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I think they're both just legendary busts. Looking at Anthony again, 50% in today's NFL is actually terrible. And then Lance, that is... Yeah. It's not that great either. But, hasn't really played much. But, again, there's a reason why he hasn't played much. It's because he's not good. So, I don't know. That'll be interesting. But, yeah. I don't know, is there anything else? Anything else you guys want to chat about? If not, that's cool with me. Yeah, a thing or two about football. I don't know. I'm starting to believe you a little bit here. Again, you convinced me with Kyler. You did convince me with Kyler. I will give you that because I was thinking, he's about an average quarterback. No, I think you're onto something there. Levis, I never really viewed him as a first-round pick, to be honest with you. Levis, honestly, I never liked Levis. Levis, didn't he get, like, embarrassed by Vanderbilt or something like that in college? You know? And then, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. And then also, you got benched for Mason Rudolph last year, too. So, Will Levis is not good. I said Stroud Young before the draft. Yeah, I was not on Team Stroud. I was just like, Ohio State quarterbacks are bad. So Stroud might be the first one to break that. Yeah, Levis is just not good. I understand Tennessee is not good either. I completely understand that. But, I don't know. There's just not much that I see with Will Levis at all. You're also at Louisville. Okay, fair enough. That's a little biased there, but yeah, no, I don't think Levis is that good. You know, and I'm not a Steelers fan that thinks Mason Rudolph is the truth. Definitely not a Mason Rudolph guy. There's a lot of Steelers fans that really go off this 3-0 run. I have it highlighted here. Like, oh yeah, no, this guy. Oh man, he should have just started the whole year. No. If he started the whole year, this guy does not go. We did not make the playoffs because he was playing with no pressure, no expectations were placed on him. So he's just pretty much going out there and slinging it, which he had a lot of stuff was yards after the catch too. And then he plays the playoff game and doesn't really play all that great because now there's film, now there's expectations. I think Levis needed time to grow, so watch out for a year or two. Well, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, Nick. I don't think so. I'm kind of out on Levis. I mean, anyone that has, and this is really stupid, but like, you know, part of my analysis, and you can say it's really dumb that it's part of my analysis, but anyone that puts mayonnaise in the coffee, that is not franchise quarterback material. You're pretty much eliminated from the franchise quarterback conversation when you put Hellmann's in your coffee. Yeah, I would never have that as my franchise quarterback. Tannehill should have stayed at QB. He was kind of getting old at the time. He's old now, but he was kind of getting washed. Rudolph is better than we say, but sucks. He's a great third string. I mean, yeah, no, I'm totally cool with Rudolph coming in for a few games, but he does not need to be the starter. Yeah, just like in 2023 here, he was just kind of falling off. Even the 2022, just only averaging a touchdown pass a game. That's not. I mean, you can't. I mean, if you're rushing the ball a lot with Henry, that's fine. But then this is the tell right here. Only 4 touchdown passes, 7 picks, and 8 games started. Yards per attempt fell to 7, which that's still okay-ish. But it's definitely a massive drop off. I think Tannehill's just done. He shows flashes. Yeah, he does, but I don't know. I mean, again, you guys probably hate on. I saw Kenny Pickett show flashes as well. I could take highlights of anybody and I can make it seem like they're good. And Pickett showed some. I'm not going to look at his stats; they're not good. But I'm just saying, there'd be moments where Kenny Pickett was playing, and it's like, this guy could play, this guy can't play, but clearly he can't. But you just look at some plays, it's like that was a great throw, or that was a great decision, that was the right read. Obviously he doesn't have the biggest arm. I'm still pulling for Kenny myself. He's been bullied by everybody. I don't like that. It's weird. I have the most viewers now, and the game's over. What are you guys doing? Where were you guys earlier? I'm doing play-by-play for this Padres-Dodgers game, and it's over. It's like, let me go ahead and check in what's going on. What the heck, guys? I'll tell you, I'm going to promote now. Again, if you like what you see, hit that subscribe button. Obviously, the game's over now. But again, I've been calling baseball games forever since opening day. Hopefully, that's good enough for you guys. Well, apparently not, because you're showing after the stream. And again, I also am doing football. So I guess I'm passive aggressive. I don't know how I'm going to get any subscribers yelling at them. But yeah, no, I'll be doing football. Hopefully, again, you guys will be here. I'll vote. I have every Steelers game, but again, you guys will vote for the later window for NFL and college. So at least 2 games every Saturday and Sunday. That was weird. Literally so many people just watching us talk. That's crazy. Let's see. He should have played in the Duke's Mayo Bowl. Yeah, this guy. Almost made for him. Browns QB room should be Pickett, Flacco, Gabriel, Sanders, Watson. Well, yeah. Did you know he makes his very own? Yeah, I know, right? I'm so excited about the thumbnails, man. They are so much nicer, man. I love these thumbnails. Again, shout out my wife. She did such a fantastic job. Such a fantastic job. Pickett could play. These kids need to sit for a year or 2, then build an offense. Yeah, no, I agree. I think just rushing them in there, which they try to do that, and that's the thing. In 2020, I really feel like Pickett was set up to fail. Because, one, Tomlin has never developed a quarterback in his life, and he probably never will. He never will. I want to look up Kenny anyway. But, yeah, no. They started with Trubisky, and he's obviously not the greatest mentor. Who is that guy? That guy's a bum. And he's handed the keys to an offense that had Matt Canada, who's not an NFL play caller. It was just not good, man. They screwed him up. They screwed up his development so bad. Yeah, they really did. So, I don't know. I mean, with Stefanski, I think if he's playing with Kevin Stefanski, he's calling the plays in Cleveland. He's a good play caller. I think he could do something. Cleveland's just a bad team, but if he does good enough on the bad team, I think he'll definitely keep playing, or at least be a solid backup for years. Lamar sucks as a throwing QB, but if he give RBs, he would be in the 50 completion percentage as well. As strictly as a passer, he's bad. He usually wins most of his games when he keeps his pass attempts low, and he always I don't know, like whenever he's in the playoffs, he chokes. He literally his playoff points per game it's like 13 points per game. It's incredibly bad. That's not it. Watch Lay be late for the Hall of Fame game, then getting him ready now. Yeah, right. I'll be late. No, I'm gonna be there. I'll be there. That would actually be a tragedy. But yeah, no, Lamar, every time. His last game, obviously that first one, I'm actually going to give him a pass, okay? Because that was his first playoff game. It was his rookie year. Second game, number 1 seed against Tennessee, you get freaking wrecked. They made a big deal. He did all this stuff, at all these yards, because he had 365 passing yards, 143 rushing yards. Yeah, all that was pretty much nothing because he's just put up 12 points. Okay, so that's 29 points through 2 games. Your last game of the season against Buffalo, what did you do? Put up 3. Okay, so now you're at 32 points through 3 games. And again, only $162, 1 pick. What did you do? Nothing. Then you have the number 1 seed. You host Kansas City in your own stadium. What do? You put up 10 points. Okay, so what is that again? 42 points through 4 games. And then obviously this is probably your best loss. But situationally, he made so many mistakes down the stretch. You look at his stats, that's actually pretty good. But, again, if you watch the game, the guy was choking. So 25 points. I forgot. I can't remember what I just said. So 32, 42, and that's 67 divided by 5. Yeah, so that's just over 13 points a game. And that's including a 25-point loss. I'm telling you, whenever it's his biggest game, this guy is choking. This guy is just a joker. And I'm perfectly fine with it. I feel bad that he destroyed the Steelers. But, again, he had Derrick Henry. But really, he also was tearing us apart, too. You're drafted by the Browns, you pull an Eli. I would, too. Hot take, Steelers don't make the playoffs or don't make it to 500. I would be fine with it. I'm fine with us not making 500. I think we will, personally. I redid them after the Rodgers signing, and I have us actually making the playoffs because, I don't know, I don't think Rodgers isn't done to me. I understand that's the popular belief. I mean, I can show you the stats here. I mean, Rodgers was not bad at all. I'm not saying stats are everything, and I'm definitely not a stats are everything guy, but he was not the problem in New York. New York is the problem in New York. The Jets are just bad. I mean, look at. Okay, can you get off the screen, please? Thanks. I mean, those are the stats for last year. That's not bad at it by any means. Lamar, great quarterback, playoff splits. These teams can get you at any time that he's done. Wait. Lamar, great QB, playoff splits. Yeah. Well, I mean, I completely think he is a good quarterback. I believe he is. He is. But again, whenever it's the biggest game of the season, he always has his worst performance. Every single time. Biggest game, the guy just always chokes. I mean, he was always losing against the Steelers. Now he's not because he figured out that he doesn't have to play like an idiot. You know, obviously it does help to play with Henry, but he was trying way too hard, I feel like, whenever he was playing the Steelers earlier. But then now, last few games, he's just going to be Lamar now. He's using his legs a lot more. He was trying to beat the Steelers through the pass for some reason. Now he's actually using his legs and using what makes him special. So, unfortunately, he's cracked the code on the Steelers. But, you know, again, if Rodgers can make it a shootout, then we can beat him. He did good last year, just not. Oh yeah, well, no, of course not. He's definitely not. Look at his 2023 stats. Yeah, he's definitely not in his prime, and I acknowledge that. But I think he's good enough to where, you know, he will. I mean, I think he'll be much better than Russ. I mean, Russ wasn't bad. I still think Russ gets overhated for how he played in Pittsburgh. Denver, the argument's there. I can definitely hear that, and I understand that. But Russ was not terrible by any means in Pittsburgh. I mean, he made the Steelers. He made the Steelers offense. He got them to score 44 points. I mean, that you hadn't seen that since Ben, Antonio Brown, and Le'Veon Bell. I mean, that just wasn't happening with, you know, Kenny Pickett and Rudolph and Fields. I'm tired of the Steelers fans that just think Fields was the greatest thing in the world. No, he was not the greatest thing. This guy was a game manager, and the only reason, you had 10 touchdowns in one pick. Well, I mean, 5 of them were passing, and the other 5 were rushing. And I understand you got to include the rushing touchdowns now. I guess that's the thing. But why are you not including the fumbles then? Why are we just including the interception? You're going to include the rushing stats, but you're not going to include the 6 fumbles that he had? Why is that the thing, huh? Were they all turnovers? No. But the fact that they fumbled, that's a play that's killed. It's pretty much a sack in a way. I mean, it's not good. A fumble is not good. Whether you turn the ball over or not, it's not a good thing. And yeah, he was just a game manager. And then he lost to freaking Anthony Richardson and Joe Flacco. He lost to the dynamic duo of Anthony Richardson and Joe Flacco. Oh, and he lost to Dak Prescott, who threw 3 picks. So, I mean, he gave him 3 free possessions, and we still lost. But, that's right. He beat Bo Nix in his second career start. Oh, and he beat up Kirk Cousins, who was making his first start in like 2 years. Okay. Yeah, you're right. He beat the Raiders, too. Oh, man. Yeah, that guy. Oh, Justin Fields is the truth. Because he beat up the Raiders, and he beat up the old man washed up Kirk Cousins, and he beat up I already forgot the other team. I can't hear that. Oh, Bo Nix in his second career start. Put up 13 points to beat up Bo Nix. I don't want to say beat up, but beat Bo Nix. So I'm just, the Fields thing, I say if you're a Jets fan that's somehow, again, tuning in for some reason after the game has been over, where were you earlier? Congratulations. You guys are literally going to be terrible this year because I knew Fields was a bust. You know who else is a bust? Caleb Williams is awful and has no accuracy. Caleb Williams. That's a tough one. I don't know if he's a bust, but I'll tell you what. If he struggles this year, I will probably hop on that train with you. Definitely wasn't good last year. You look at his statistics; they weren't bad, but that doesn't tell you the whole story. It's like, he didn't throw an interception in like 7 or 8 games in a row at the end of the year. That means he's not pushing the ball down the field. I mean, I'm not saying you want to throw picks, but I'm also saying that's a good indication that you're checking it down, you're playing it safe. I mean, you look at this. I mean, look, didn't throw a pick against Washington, 15 points. Didn't throw a pick against Arizona, 9 points. Didn't throw a pick against New England, 3 points. That's a perfect example. That means you're not taking the risks. You gotta air it out. You gotta. Again, not saying you gotta throw picks, but like, what's the point of not throwing a pick and you only put up 3 points against the Patriots? We're not talking about the Belichick Brady Patriots. We're talking about the Jared Mayo Patriots. So, I would like to see another year, Nick, but you may be cooking with that one. I just want to see another year. I would take Caleb over Kyler, and you might too, but I would like to see another year because he definitely has the arm talent. But yeah, no, I mean, decision making honestly not that great, and yeah, you are correct. He's inaccurate. I've been saying Fields was under the top 50 quarterbacks. It was around 65th best. He went up. He went up to number 40. Okay, so he's a backup. Yeah, I mean that's exactly how I feel about him. He's a backup. Williams must have been saying it since he won the Heisman. Like I said, I just want to see another. I need to see another year. And he does have a new coach, and Ben Johnson's supposed to be a lot better for him. So we'll see. But I would like to see another year of Caleb before I say anything like that. Again, statistically, people are going to call you crazy. But, I mean, if you actually watch the games, which a lot of people don't, and that's what's frustrating. You're arguing, I'm not arguing with you guys. Guys probably do watch the games. But for the most part, they don't. They just look at the box score, and, yeah, that's what's frustrating. That's where the Justin Fields fans come in. They just look at the box score, or all that stuff. So I was lucky the Pats didn't draft Levis. He would have been 8. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm ready for football, man. It's all I really think about whenever it's like I got some free time. I'm just like already envisioning the season. Obviously even high school football. I'm ready to call those high school games on Fridays. I'm sad that I won't be able, obviously, to be here for the Friday night college games. But, once November hits, because, our team probably won't make the playoffs. And I might be asked to call a game or two for another local team after they go to the playoffs. But they won't last a round or two either. Our region is now bad at football for some reason. But I'll return, of course, late in the college season for Fridays. I'll be doing a bunch of crap on this channel. Hopefully. I plan on it. So, but yeah, no. Again, every other week. Every week, pretty much every day except for Friday, I'll be streaming. And if there's an early baseball game early, while there's all that going on, I can probably stream that too. I watched him at USC. No decision-making skills. He gets scared and runs. He can't read a defense. He'll be exposed this year under Ben. July 31st? Yeah, no, I'm ready for it. Me too. I hate the off season. Yeah, no, it's just too long. But ironically, I want it to go back to 16 games either. So there's that. Too much football, I think, is worse football, ironically. They need more practice. They need to go back to 2-a-days because the quality of football now is just it's not good. Has your high school ever had an NFL? Yes, actually. And for privacy reasons, I cannot reveal it. But yes, I will say he was a running back. Yeah. This is the worst time in the NFL. You see camp start knowing it's almost here. Yeah, it's like teasing you, right? Watched a lot of Williams, USC. He was fun. Oh, yeah, no. Personally, like, I enjoyed I love watching. The more I've watched college the last few years, it's like, man, it's so much fun. And I guess I see why people get so hyped up about them because they start, like, they start dominating these levels, but that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean you're going to dominate at the next level. But it's fun, though. Was he well known? No, he was not. A few years in the NFL. But no, he was not well known. Again, I do appreciate you. I mean, apparently there's people still watching us for some reason. Again, I was calling the game. I'm still confused on why you guys decide to come in after the game's over. But again, if you do like what you see, folks, hit that subscribe button. I'm obviously a big football fan. I love football, and this is what I'm doing. And obviously it's baseball. But hopefully I see you guys for football season, as I'll be calling games for football. If you don't think I do a good job, well, click on that last UFL game. That was a pretty good game. That was fantastic. A little example of what's to come. And why I'm the number one team on my little network here when I do the high school games. I'm the number one guy. I'm part of the number one team because I'm pretty good when it comes to football. Your high school has about 6? Really? Holy crap. College football is killing the NFL game? Are you talking about NIL or just like the play on the field? So I'm curious. I just would like to, I would just, if you can elaborate, if you can. I know you're at work, but just elaborate. Because, I mean, the NFL, again, I think the NFL is killing the NFL because of all the rule changes for one, nerfing the defense. You can't obviously lead with your head anymore. I mean, obviously, a lot of the new NFL fans, you see someone leads with their head. Oh, that guy's a dirty player. No, it literally was a tackle like 15 years ago. And, of course, it's protecting the quarterback. Quarterbacks can't get hit, and that's why you see all these quarterbacks with all these great stats. You compare them to old players. That doesn't mean they were better, obviously. I mean, obviously, a bunch of rule changes. It's so stupid. Wanted to decide not to go to the NFL, but would have been out of your... Okay, that's pretty cool. NIL plus not teaching the kids how to play QB right and just tell them to run all this. Yeah, it's just, the quarterback... there's not many quarterbacking anymore, Like it's just tuck and run, if you're the prototype, you're the athlete. There aren't, I mean, maybe Burrow. Burrow might be the only one. Just the strictly pocket guy. I mean, obviously you have Flacco and but I mean he's old obviously, but was he ever really that great? No. Rodgers, even in his prime, was mobile and was like extending plays on the run. So, but no, I completely agree. Like the art of the quarterback has actually it is went down. You hear a lot of we're in the golden age quarterbacks. No, these guys would not hold a candle to the previous generation of Ben, Tom, Drew, Aaron, all them. No. Burrow's the new Big Ben. No, he's not. No, he's not. Burrow is not the new Big Ben. But yeah, Burrow maybe. I mean, shoot, I can't. I'm just looking at it. I mean, Allen, no. I mean, Tua maybe. I mean, I don't know, but Tua's not that great. Tua's okay. What do you guys think of Tua? I'm curious. College getting rid of the pocket quarterback. You can read a defense and throw accurately. Yeah, I agree. And plus the wide hashes too. They should just narrow it. They shouldn't make it like the NFL. I don't know why that's even a thing. Like at this point, like what's the point? Burrow haircut versus Lance football ability. What haircut? When I think of Burrow and hair, I think of the Anakin Skywalker thing. That actually was. I was hoping that was real. Like that would have been so cool. I can't think of a haircut. Or whenever he dyed his hair blonde, like I don't know. I can't think of the Burrow haircut. But yeah, honestly, there's really not many pocket passers anymore. There just isn't. And you're kind of seeing the death of the quarterback. Again, I just hope that one day that'll the one he started last year with. I can't remember it. Was it like a mullet? Or the one that was really, I don't know. I don't remember. I have no idea. I don't recall. Short and dyed white. Okay, yeah. That's okay. Blonde and white, yeah. Which one is worse? I'm not too sure. I have no idea. I wouldn't be caught dead with that haircut or hairstyle. So I guess Lance's ability is better. I'm afraid Tua will die on the field. I hope not, man. I mean, obviously that would cause such a huge thing in the world in general. I don't know. Tua's just got to protect himself. Tua's okay. He isn't worth the contract. Well, not many of the quarterbacks are worth the contract they got. So I agree with you there. I would say, yeah, he's like an average quarterback, Tua. I like Tua, but then he's, again, benefiting from the offense he's in with all the weapons he has, with the play caller he has. I think he's okay. You put him on another team, they'd be, He couldn't carry a team, I guess, if that makes any sense. So, yep. I don't know. I think I'm probably going to call it here, guys. Shout out Nick and RFK. I don't know. If you guys have YouTube channels, hey, everyone else that's here, subscribe to them right there. Boom. They're fantastic. Tua's the Yao Ming of the NFL. He needs to quit. He has enough money to rely on until he dies at some point. I don't. See, that's I disagree with that, I guess, is because it should be up to him, like I remember that was a huge topic of conversation, just like he needs to quit, he needs to retire, like it's not worth the money. Well, and like in the NFL, like yeah, that's what was bothering me, is like the people were saying that the NFL or the Dolphins need to step in. I'm like, no, he signed the contract. That's his life. If that he loves it. He loves football. You can't just tell someone that loves their job, yeah, it might be a danger to him, but like, why are you going to take what he loves away? I don't like that. I'm not a fan of, like, it's his life. It's, and that's where I would ironically say his body, his choice. It's just like it's his decision. And people got mad, like, at that. But use it for one thing. You can't use it for something else. I'm not saying I agree with all that, because I don't. But with that, hey, it's football. If he wants to keep playing, then he keeps playing. That's how I see it. They did that to the coal miners. I guess I'm not following there. Are you talking about the actual coal miners that were doing all that in horrible conditions? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like that. I don't know. People they do all this or make him wear a pillow. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing if he wore the Guardian cap. But again, I wouldn't force him to do it. It's his decision. I think the Guardian cap is stupid. But let the players decide. If they want to wear it, they want to wear it. If they don't, they don't. It is, but sometimes you have to protect them for themselves. I don't know. I just think, again, I think it's I think it should be his choice, if he wants to do that, it's his. I just feel like, again, I'm just all about the individual person and their decision on their life, for that specifically, really, for that job, if he loves, but if he dies on the field, we'll go, oh yeah, and that, I guess that's the fear, is that, yeah, if that does happen, you would be correct. It would go to flag football. But then, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it would, but like that would be what people would demand. It's too dangerous, and and again, it already is soft. It is. You're right. It is pretty bad. When it goes flag, well, if it goes to flag football, I ain't watching. I don't think anyone will watch, and then the NFL would kill itself. Yeah. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Hopefully that doesn't happen. He really needs to think a little bit more, with his decision making. He's just got to protect himself. He's got to learn how to fall. I don't know how he hasn't learned how to fall or get sacked yet. How has he not learned how to slide properly? Don't wait till the last second like Mahomes. Slide early. I don't like sliding in general. Personally, I don't think the slide should even be a thing. It should be just regular. But That's when non-football watchers start saying make it flag. Yeah, well, there's a lot of non-football watchers that have infiltrated fan bases and the NFL, and the NFL, unfortunately, listens to them. Like the real fan of all these sports, football, baseball, basketball, all these sports, they're dying. Honestly, hockey's the last one, like where they pretty much keep it how it's been forever. But yeah, no, all these sports, like these casuals are just infiltrating, and they're making everything worse. Slide should be banned. It's soft. Yeah, no, I'm against the slide. I am. I think it's cheap. It's cheap because quarterbacks, they do it on purpose. They slide it. They slide at the last possible second. Like the Redskins, when you think the Redskins should be banned? I don't know about that. Are you talking about the Redskins like people like getting mad about it? Yeah, no, completely agree. I mean, again, bunch of the real football fans did not have a problem with it. I mean, Native Americans didn't have a problem with it. But again, 2020 was just a terrible year, just in general. What a time that was. What a time that was for me as well. That was wild. Yeah. Unban the Redskins? Yeah. Well, hey, if I do a Redskins game or a Commanders Redskins game, I'm using the actual Redskins logo. I don't know if there'll be any. I guess I can check week by week here if there's a Washington game that's in the afternoon. But I mean, if that wins, I'm using the Redskins logo on my little thumbnail. I did not download, the Commanders logo. And of course, I am doing Monday Night Football just because of Nick. Nick is literally the only reason. So yeah, there's a 3. Look at that. So you're welcome, Nick. I'm doing Monday Night Football for you. I'm going to get killed in the ratings, but I'm doing it just for you. Slide is fine. When Mahomes uses slide to draw penalties, it's BS. Yeah, I mean that's why I don't like it. It's because quarterbacks do that, 2020, you finished high school. Dang, you're young. I graduated 2015. Yeah, 2020, that was just, I went back to this toxic job that I've had, and I was considered an essential worker during that time. Yeah, that was just a terrible time, really. That needs to be suspendable. Yeah, unfortunately, it won't. Unfortunately, they won't. Yeah, well, hey, like I said, you'll be able to vote. So week 5 or week 6 or whatever the first game Washington will be on, you'll be able to vote for that. Just put it on. So that'll be fun. I look forward to it, man. I'm so ready for football. I mean, obviously football has its. You graduated 99. That is pretty old. I'm just kidding. No, I don't know. I guess I get a little sad when I think about, my dad getting a little bit older as well and stuff like that. But we'll be fine. Hey, just enjoy the time that we're all here hanging out. Well, sports stop again. I'm screwed. My job relies on it. Oh, really? Well, low-key, my passion relies on it as well. I mean, radio, I make commercials for the radio station. And again, I'm just the backup sports guy there. So I think I would be fine, but, it'd be kind of like unfortunate if sports stopped again. But, I didn't work there during COVID, so that wasn't necessarily my job at the time. But now, that would suck. I mean, obviously my Friday gig would be done. This would be done, or at least temporarily stopped, Your job as a sports bettor. Oh, my gosh. Well, I guess so. I guess sports, that would be unfortunate for you. That would be a GG's in the chat for RFK. So, yeah, that is... but I'm ready for football, man. I can't wait to call at least 2 games a week. Sundays and Saturdays. Hopefully I see you there. If not, it is what it is. Again, I know there's so many other options. I mean, Grassi's obviously really good. My dad even picks Grossi over me. He's going to. I know it. My dad's going to pick Grossi over me. That's tough. That's how you know you're not meant to do this. So, anyway, I watched the streamer in late 2018. I've been able to sadly watch him. Is he a sports streamer? I have no idea. I mean, I imagine COVID changed a lot for some people. Man, I'm getting tired. I'm not going to lie. I'm probably going to go ahead and call it your own dad. I know it'd be your own dad, man. No, yeah, he I don't know. He'll probably bounce back. He loves Grossi. I mean, he loves Grossi behind the arc basketball. Let me look. He's just such a Grossi guy. And no, I love Grossi too. I didn't really like when it comes to honestly this. I don't really watch much, to be honest with you. Looks like he's done a little bit, yeah. Or just you haven't been able to since. Seems like he gets the viewers, man. This guy's all in on basketball. Jeez. Huh. Looks like he does some football too. I just don't really have the basketball passion. You know, if basketball went back to what it was in the 2000s, when I was growing up watching it, obviously, like, you know, 80-something to 80-something was like the final score. And, you know, was Jaguar still streaming? There's no way. Oh. But, yeah, I don't know. Basketball to me is just not that fun anymore. Like, college basketball is fantastic. I love college basketball. But, he did college basketball and NBA. Doctor, you will reap. Hey, Luis, I didn't realize you were still here. You will reap what you sow. You're putting a lot of hard work now to prepare for a great time covering the NFL. I hope so. I hope it really, you know, it's, I don't know. I'm hoping it works out, man. I really do. You know. And I'm hoping that baseball fans are also football fans. That's what I'm hoping for. He streamed those replays from the games from the 90s. Okay, that's pretty neat. He doesn't stream as much. He got picked up. Okay, gotcha. College basketball. Well, I mean, whenever I don't know if it was you or someone else, but someone else recommended, because, you know, so looking back at it, and I'll show you. So obviously I did like these two little Steelers games. That was just kind of me just testing, like, what am I doing? Obviously I had no idea what I'm doing. I didn't know how to promote it. I mean, only 46 views and stuff like that, you know, whatever. But then I did college basketball. I just went, I want to see how this did. And the Pitt game, the first round of the ACC, did really well. But anyway, long story short, I do plan on doing this again next year. But, like, during the playoffs for football, you know, and there's not as much going on to the week. Obviously, baseball hasn't started yet. I plan on doing college basketball. That is the plan. But, I mean, there's the little thing that I have kind of been keeping from you guys, and I'll tell you guys, it's fine, that if I don't hit 500 by February, then I have to, and it's a deal I made, if I don't hit 500 subscribers, and I'm hoping I do, you know, again, it's all on me to get the work in and whatnot. If I don't hit 500, I have to pretty much stop what I'm doing, unfortunately. And it should pretty much focus completely on the radio. So the deal is, so at the radio station, I don't work full-time there. I work, 4 to 5 days a week, but it's not like full-time hours. And, and the reason I'm not, and I actually turned down a job, a full-time job, and I still work there, obviously, but is for this, because there's something I feel like this could turn into something really cool. I really feel like this in the future could actually become something I do full-time. But obviously I would need to do a lot more than just the live streams. I would have to make my own content, and I have to learn how to edit, and editing to me is really annoying, and that's why I don't know. But anyway, long story short, yeah, so I have to hit, I made a deal, and if I'm able to hit 500, and I think I'm going to, I'm on pace lately. I've been crushing it. I'm just trying to do everything I can to get subscribers, because I already have the hours watched to get money from this. I actually do. People are watching me, they're just not subscribing. It is what it is. But yeah, so I have to hit 500 by, I don't remember if I said December or February, one of those. I'm tired right now, I can't think of it. But if I don't, then unfortunately this will stop. So it kind of sucks. But time to make 300. Don't do that. I would like it for me. That'd be fantastic if you could. But no, I like it for it to be genuine. Yeah, no. I've already hit the hours. The people are watching. So I don't know if I guess I got to work on it, and that's where I kind of rely on you guys. Is that they'll let me know, like, hey, what can I work on and stuff like that. And again, Luis was like, hey, click on the players, let's show the stats, and that's a great idea. Tonight, I think I was just kind of tired and forgot about it at times, and that's on me. The UFL, like, I'm telling you, there was a lot of people streaming. I checked too, and I'm pretty happy with that. 659. The fact that I was able to break through pretty well in the football, and it's really hard to break through for football because there's so many people that do it. And I don't know, when it comes to football, I just feel like there's just a different passion there. I get very excited for the littlest of plays, and I don't know, baseball, it's fun. There's just times though, like tonight, there was a stretch of just innings where it's just taking forever. Like there was a moment, there was about a minute and a half there. I forgot who. I think it was I forgot his name. It was the third pitcher for the Dodgers. A minute and a half of him just kind of standing there. There's a mound visit with the catcher. They're talking, and I'm just like trying to fill in the time. He goes back. The catcher, Will Smith, goes back. He's about to set. The batter calls time. He comes back, and then Dave Roberts comes out. I'm like, dude, there's like all that time it just kills it for me. Like it's baseball. I love baseball, but there are times when it's just so slow. There's just so freaking slow. That's cool. I hope so too. All I gotta do is hit the 500, and if I'm able to get a little bit of money, then that's enough. Where it's like, you know what, it's doable. I'm not gonna commit. Obviously, I'm not gonna abandon my job for this. But if I were to actually make what I would make over there, well, then that's a good conversation to have. What, if I commit all the time to this, then all right. But that would be years from now, even on a best case scenario. UFL, not many huge guys. Yeah, but there's some football guys that, let's see here. Let me show you. It's one guy I found. He's a Colts fan. You might actually know him, RFK. Rising Rhino. I don't know if you know him or not. But he has 2,000 something subscribers. And again, I was checking that night, and there is a bunch, and he does European. This guy. Didn't realize this guy was serious about football. I thought I was serious about football. He's doing European football, and this is not NFL Europe. But anyway, I was able to kind of dig in a little bit. Obviously, he had a lot more than me, but he has way more subscribers, 2.4. And, I don't know. I feel like I was able to dig in a little bit. Get some people. There was at times that night where I had 20 people watching me. And there have been past UFL streams where I've had up to 30 people watching me. So, I don't know. I think when it comes to that, I think there's something there that maybe never heard of him. Yeah, no, he's good. You should check him out. Do I think I'm better at calling a game? Yes. To be honest, do I think I'm better at calling a game compared to most people on here? Yes. It's just a matter of getting out there. And, developing, obviously, the personality. What personality do I want? Do I want to be the chill guy that's kind of nice to everyone? I don't know. Naturally, when I'm hanging out with my real friends, I'm apparently the bad guy. Apparently, I'm a jerk. You might have seen it, maybe not. I don't know. But, It's cool to have goals while being realistic. Yeah, no, I'm trying. I mean, I'm trying to, of course, keep it real, but I don't know. I've thought about being the bad guy. Like if I was entering the video game scene, I would be the bad guy. It's actually like Dr. Delay is actually my gamer tag for video games. It's Xbox, which is spelled differently, but I don't know. I was gonna be the bad guy, kind of like a jerk, like an obnoxious Steelers fan. That was kind of the character I was kind of going into it. I don't know if I'll keep that idea or not. Probably won't. Probably be more of a realistic Steelers fan, but let me take this off. This is just chilling. You'll say it better than Chat Sports. I've never heard of Chat Sports, to be honest with you. I don't know. How many people do they have? But yeah, no, these are all just people, again, that I will be competing with, and 410,000. Jeez, oh my gosh. Well, shoot. If I am better than them, well, they are owning me right now. Of course, again, I've just been doing this, started doing it. Looks like they have a bunch of different guys that do it. Shoot. That's neat. I don't know if I'd ever be like that, though. Dr. Delay, what was your... Dr. Delay, it's actually here, right here. It's actually right there. Dr. Delay. But yeah, no, I have it on Xbox. So hey, I mean, if you have an Xbox, feel free to add me. It's fine. You know, I don't really play much anymore. I mean, I was playing FIFA before I got on, and been playing a little bit more EA College Football. But I wanted a sports betting show, but everyone does it. And when I learned that only 4% of people make good money off YouTube. Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, if just to get monetized, to get a little bit would be pretty cool, you know. And again, if that were to turn into something, like if I were to put out some shorts or something that were to pop off, and that would lead into something great. But you know, again, I'm just kind of lazy when it comes to editing and video editing. Like, I don't want to edit. It takes this little 32-minute thing right here, which didn't do great. That took like an hour, and it was something simple. I mean, it's just, I don't know. Then obviously the video game stuff, this took hours pretty much. I would record for like an hour and a half, and it took 3 hours to edit, and that's with it's just cutting, because you have to watch it, and then you got to cut all the dead parts and stuff like that. I mean, and obviously these are just like live streams I posted from Twitch. They aren't anything special, but everything else here pretty much from the COD. Yeah, and that's what I stopped. I was like, no, I'm not going to do that anymore. It's stupid. It's a waste of time. I can tell you're more entertaining than the Padres. I try. When it comes to baseball, again, if I were to get my color guy for football, he's a big baseball fan. You know, he's a Dodgers fan. He's pretty cool. He's great. I think we could probably make a really good team. But the thing is, again, this is kind of an awkward setup. I'm going to flip this around soon. That way you don't see all this awkward, stuff behind me. That's something my wife and I talked about. Just look a little more appealing, and it might actually help with subscribers just because of the background. They have 100 channels of different teams, and they hire people to be fake fans of them and run the channel for the team and drink. Really? What the heck? So I wouldn't do that for $5. They can keep it. No. Unless I would do it if it were... I would do it if they would promote my channel too. I would include that. If they're not going to do it, then they can keep it. Now, PS. Oh, no, I completely agree. I have my PlayStation back there. I have all my PlayStation games up there. No, I completely understand. Well, I also have PS5. I just got it. I don't have the PS thing yet. PS Network. I plan on getting it later. If you want to add me on there, that's fine. I'll add you back whenever I get a chance or get back on there. I think we all want a mix of actual stats professionalism with fun off-topic talk. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I try. So I have you guys. You guys are, and I said it, especially at the beginning when I was just starting off, you guys are pretty much my color commentators. So, it's always fun to have another guy there and joke around with. Obviously, I do have to like focus on the game, because that's why people do tune in, especially if they're not subscribed. If they are subscribed, then obviously you have that connection with the person, you like the person, whatever, you can talk with them. But like if you're not subscribed and I'm trying to build it, that's what I got to focus on. And then later down the road, when I have more subscribers, I have a little more leniency and stuff like that. YouTube is a good side gig. I have a PS2. I use Nintendo. I don't like Nintendo. My wife loves Nintendo. I have a PS2 as well, actually. It's a silver one. I don't know where it is, but yeah, I played I still have NFL 2K5 and stuff like that, and old Madden games. Madden, I love Madden 05, Madden 06. Madden 07 is actually my favorite. Of course, there's some old other games as well. I have, I don't know who that is. And my dad's not exactly the richest person in the world either. my dad is he's a teacher, so he definitely, not exactly paid a lot. So, yeah, no, I can't do that. I don't know who Dickie V is either. Would be neat, though. Would be neat to somehow, again, just the goal, if I can somehow get it. And I think I'm going to get it. It's just I got to continue to do this every day. Madden 96 has okay, well, I played that actually on the Super Nintendo. That's Madden 94, 96. For some reason, I had on the Super Nintendo. Couldn't tell you why. Vitali. Yeah. He's actually on that, I don't know if it's up there, College Basketball 07. I think I left that one at my parents' house. Yeah. Again, I have no idea why people are still tuning in. You guys, I see it's going from 5 to 10, like in between that number. Again, you guys missed a game. You guys, if you wanted to hear me use this voice earlier and call the game, you should have been here when the game was actually on. Like, what the heck? Like, what are you doing? You missed the game. Now you're just hearing me talk just YouTube and sports and stuff like that, which is perfectly fine. You're more than welcome to do that. Just kind of mind-boggling. Anyway, 96 on Sega. Yeah, the Genesis, I'm assuming, because I had the Sega Dreamcast. I actually do have a Sega Dreamcast. Yeah, I don't know if there's any Sega Dreamcast fans here. If there is, I'll actually go up and get it and show you in front of the camera. I'm going to regret this. I stayed up an hour longer than I probably needed to. I now work in 6 hours. It is what it is. If I go in early, I'll leave early. That's what I'll do. Or put your TV back an hour, and when everyone's thinking the game's still on, when it's not. Oh, it's an after party. Oh, I didn't know that. Look at that. I should have known that. After party with Dr. Delay. An after party with Dr. Delay. I might do that for, I can do that for, I guess, the last game of the night, yeah. If I do double headers or something like that, that'll be fun. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, and you guys are awesome. I do appreciate you guys, post-game show. Well, that'd be fun. Again, like, I feel bad because, I feel, Luis is more of a baseball. But for football, I can probably stay on for another hour or so, like, easily talking just strictly sports or the NFL or even college, just, like, talking about what was happening, like, how that's going to impact the season, the regular season. Of course, there's fantasy football we could talk about and stuff like that, compare teams or, whatever. Yeah, that'll be fun. So hopefully I'm able to, get some subscribers. I actually, when I look at the analytics at the end, I see that most of the Rockies won, really. There's no way. Those bums. I see most of my subscribers are baseball fans, so that part, whenever I do say that, is true. But the most Like, I get big chunks of subscribers whenever the UFL games are on. So that's kind of like I'm hoping that carries over for football. Like I'll get a lot of subscribers for football as well. The Rockies did win 6-4. Wow. That's wild. Oh, the Yankees lost to the Angels. Look at that. That's crazy. I can talk football. Hey, we'll be able to talk it, I'm sure, a lot later in a few months. I'm excited for it, of course. At the radio station, we actually have, so a lot of the people at the radio station don't like sports, but obviously it's a big money maker for the local market. But, me and this other guy, we wrote the countdown to how many days until like high school football. It was at 74 today, so tomorrow will be 73 days until game 1 and stuff like that. Football fans are less loyal, but are more of them. Yeah, I would agree with that. I just need a few. To subscribe. If I get to 500, we keep it going. If I get to 1,000, then it would actually be terrible for you guys, but then I would get ads, and then I would actually be making a good bit of money. Because again, like, I already hit the hours. People have watched me. They do. They just don't subscribe, sadly. I'm boring, guys. I'm the worst. I'm the worst streamer in the world, man. They just don't seem to like this voice. Maybe if I just were to use the normal voice, they wouldn't tune in at all. That's just what it is. Also, baseball fans are more of sports fans than strictly baseball. You got the NFL ticket? I did too. Or I did the last few years. I'm going to do it again. That's what I'm hoping for, RFK. I'm hoping that the baseball fans are also coming back for football. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. So we shall see, though. I can't believe the Rockies. So the Rockies, what are the Rockies now? In the last 10 games, are they like 500 in the last 10? That's actually crazy. They're 3-7. Okay, well, that's pretty good for them. I mean, it's above their actual win percentage. Pirates. It's amazing that the Pirates are still just popping off, man. 73-0. They're so good. One day I'll be like the Pirates when I grow up. Maybe use a high-pitched voice not the high pitch, but it's gonna. I actually and sincerely apologize if I offend anyone for this next statement. Maybe I shouldn't say it. But so anyway, so kind of a little bit of a preview of what I would like to do. Obviously, this is poorly made thumbnail, poorly made video, whatever. This is the Pickens thing was a Tom Grossi parody video. So what I envision myself doing is that I'll be making little sports themed videos about and they'll be pretty much mimicking or mocking or like a parody of like another YouTuber. But so the sports video games, it's how they talk really loud and they're like in the camera and then it's just like it sounds kind of autistic, and I've actually kind of thought about that too, just kind of be like a mimic of of that as well, make a mimic of that, if that makes any sense. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. That's obviously no. That would be probably later down the line. I'm actually thinking about making a. I don't know if you guys are into movies or anything like that, but a pitch meeting. Have you ever? I don't know if you guys have ever seen this guy, Ryan George. He's really talented, but I'm kind of thinking about doing something like that for sports for the Steelers as well. So might do it, might not. we'll see. But that'll kind of be my thing. Is like, and I'd like to do a Jaguar one too. I just don't know how I would because he does the history, and I'm not really a history guy. Or forget YouTube. I'm lost here, RFK. Yeah. No, I mean, oh, okay. OF. I got you. No, I'm not doing that, obviously. Um, yeah, no. I mean, but I like to do like a pretty much just like a parody of like I'd like to do a like I don't know. You guys probably have heard of Urinating Trees, a big sports YouTuber who does stuff for Pittsburgh and of course other games, hockey and stuff like that. But anyway, I kind of want to, if you've ever listened to him, yeah, I feel like, well, I probably can't do it now because my voice is shot. But like the way he talks in his videos, I feel like I could copy that pretty well. And but again, the problem is the editing and all that stuff. I'm just not good at editing, and I don't have the patience for it. But yeah, that would be the goal, is to like make videos, sports themed, of course, and then they're kind of a mimicry of, Tree. Like I feel like I could copy his voice pretty well. It's like just any sentence, Like I don't know. Right now, I feel like my voice is shot, but I'll give it a shot tomorrow or something like that. If you're around, I'll try to do the Urinating Tree voice. I actually did it for a commercial today too. That's what's crazy. Yeah, like I said, 11. I have no idea what you guys are doing. Who in the world's tuning in to the Padres-Dodgers game like literally an hour and a half after it ended? Like, what are you doing? Do you think it's still on? Do you think the game just ended on TV, but it's actually keeping on going? I'm keeping it on here. Like, what did you think? Where were you earlier? Why am I ripping you? I don't know. I guess it's just more frustration that, hey, like and subscribe definitely helps the channel out. Again, I've been doing this since opening day. The fact that you're not subscribed, like, what are you doing? I'll probably be back tomorrow. I'll probably be doing the same game tomorrow night. Hopefully I see you there. Maybe not. Maybe you don't like the fact that I yelled at you at 1 a.m. Central Time. Maybe you didn't. I don't know. It'll be okay, though, I promise. There might be you might never see me again. This will be your only interaction with me. And it's going to be negative. And you're going to think that Dr. Delay, that guy's a jerk. Do the JG9. I could actually do. Let's see. Hold on. Let me listen to him real quick, and then I'll get you. Let me because there used to be the way he would open his videos. He used to. It was kind of funny, and let's see if I can find one. Let me go to an old one, because he might have changed it up, but I remember I used to do a pretty good mimic of it. Whatever. Let's just do this. It's 2 a.m. JG. Yeah. Because he says things at a pause, like he's reading a script. It's kind of iconic in a way. The one line that always just comes out of nowhere is like, but before I can't. It's going to be a terrible impersonation. But before we get into that, we need some context or something like that. Like, I don't know, it's terrible voice. But I don't know. I feel like I used to be able to do it pretty good. Like, it's a kind of a high-pitched, I don't know. I think my voice is pretty shot. That's why I don't think I can do the urinating. But it's a higher pitched, but also he kind of keeps it low as well. I don't know. I don't know. It's probably terrible. I can't do it anymore. But I feel like I used to be able to do it pretty good. I don't know. I'll work on it tomorrow. Maybe people think calling a late version of the game for people who missed it. Yeah, there we go. Guys, the game is still going on. Final means it's still going on. Yeah, no, you guys, again, thank you guys for tuning in. But this game is over. So much. Do the Fred voice. I don't know who's Fred. I think what I'll do is I'll try to relearn some of these voices tomorrow. Like, I actually used to have a Trump voice, believe it or not. But now I don't think I can do it. Donald Trump. I used to impersonate him as well. You know, we've just had some great people. And he's Dr. DeLay. He's probably, honestly, he's one of the greatest people I've ever met, you know. No, wait, he's a lightweight loser. I don't know. It's probably not good. Do the Fred. Oh, Fred. Yeah, that guy. Oh, that guy. Yeah, no, I don't think I couldn't do that if I tried. I can't get that voice. The voice cannot go that high anymore. Yeah, whenever I do the Trump, I have to like squint as well. Let me tell you, that Dr. DeLay is just he's just a lightweight loser, and I've said that from the very beginning. Probably not that good. I could do the Jimmy Fallon Trump, which is like, you're like, you know, he doesn't really do much. Whatever. Anyway, I'm embarrassing myself with my voices. But again, my voice is shot. I'm gonna kind of defend myself a little bit there, but we'll give it a shot in the near future. Do you like Big Mac's Trump? I have no idea what you even mean by that. Big Macs. I didn't even know Trump had a Big Mac. I don't know. Did he make something with McDonald's? Anyway, I'm going to call it there. I'm exhausted. Look at me. I have my voice back. See, look, it's all for show. 6 out of 10. Yeah, no, I got to work on it. See, I was using this voice earlier to do the tired and the fact that I can't do the voice anymore. But I'm using this voice now to try to like make myself power through. It's all for show, man. Yeah, I'll work on it. But yeah, you guys have a good one, and God bless. Again, thank you guys. Yeah, and RFK, Luis, Nick, you guys are fantastic. All the other lurkers, I don't know what you guys are doing. You might as well subscribe. I might see you tomorrow again. This is very likely that I do this game as well. I might not do a poll. I might just do this one again, straight up again. And I do have to do Cleveland, San Fran. I'll just probably save that for either Wednesday or Thursday. Unsure. But yeah, hopefully I see you guys then. Do the Dr. Delay voice. I don't know. I have so many voices. It doesn't even, like, this is one. This is one from earlier. This is actually my real tired voice right here. This one is kind of more, again, this is my I'm talking with other people voice to make myself seem a little more friendlier. But this one is actually the voice this is my genuine voice. At least right now at 1 o'clock at night, I'm exhausted. And my voice is obviously shot. So anyway, this is my fake voice. All right, you guys have a good night. Thank you again for just keeping me company. I appreciate you guys. Hopefully we'll talk again tomorrow, as I'll I'm going to try to at least bare minimum do Padres Dodgers. Maximum I end up doing 2 games, and it would probably be Pirates Tigers and then Padres Dodgers as the doubleheader. So yeah, you guys have a good night. Thanks for the call. Have a good night. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you again. Peace.